Hey, what's up? How are we all doing today? It is a Saturday. I have to look outside my window and be like, it's a beautiful Saturday, and it kind of looks gloomy outside, so I'm like, well, it's a Saturday. It's a Saturday where I'm at home, so I get to stream today. Yay! How are we all doing? Hello, Scotty. I see you are here grabbing the first. Been ill all day. Ooh, that's not fun. I hope you feel better soon. I was kind of wondering why you suddenly popped up, and I was like, right, you've been kind of sick the last couple of days, so sore head and cold. Ugh, terrible combination. Also, I just realized I have not tweeted that I was live yet, so. Hey, QB with the resub. Thank you very much. 48 months. Holy shit. How are you doing today, QB? Hope you are doing well, sir. You are the sleepy. Another early day at work, I'm presuming. 5:30 to, I'm assuming that's 2:30, if I'm remembering how reading military time works, and or European time. I mean, to be fair, yes, waking up that early sucks. On the other hand, you get out of work early. Okay? I'm not a morning person. I would probably hate waking up that early, but I could get used to it. And I would probably rather do that over, like, I'll be honest, the shifts I've been doing for like the last several years, I'm kind of like getting sick of them. I kind of want to try and do other shifts, but I'm like, eh. Plus, I don't think they'll let me, unfortunately. But I'd love to do like earlier shifts because it lets me get out of work earlier. But yeah. Yeah, speaking of work, I'm off today. That's why I'm here live doing this. Because I haven't streamed since Sunday, which wasn't even really a stream. Because what ended up happening was is that me and the guys got together to do our Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and then we were having issues with our setup. Basically, we couldn't connect to each other properly to do the duels and whatnot, so that ended up just going belly up. But that should all be fixed now, so tomorrow night we will have Master Duelist recording, and hopefully this time we'll actually be able to duel. And I can see if I get my butt kicked or not. Considering the deck setup I'm running is kind of stupid. Hey, YGM. Welcome in. And yes, woo, no work. Especially on a Saturday. Oh, I was like, what is that emote? Oh, it's friggin' from Mist. Funny Finnish man. He's Finnish? I did not know he was Finnish. That's interesting. Like, I didn't know what his accent was, but I didn't know it was Finnish. Who? Mist. One of the FGO V2, or I almost said VTuber. One of the FGO YouTubers that QB follows over there. So naked Gilgamesh. Oh, Lucy. Yeah. Good old Lucy. Funniest favorite servant currently is Estrella Luvia. She only has the one form in FGO, right? The ruler. She's not like every other girl in this franchise that has 10 million forms. Lucy Pyre, YGM, the girl that's singing the song you're listening to. She's only Estrella. Okay. At least so far, anyway. Who knows how long that's gonna last. Alright, where am I going? Oh, Deep Mind. Time to see how much progress I can make today. Let me make sure this is connected. It is not. Surprised there aren't more Shiro faces. I mean, how many do we have? We already have Archer, because he's like the canon Shiro face, and then we've got Who's the other one we have? Muramasa, I think. Archer, Alter, Muramasa, Angry Mango. Right, I forgot Angry Mango. Also, I keep forgetting Archer Alter's a thing. He just kind of exists. I think I have him on like one or two of my accounts too, and I completely forget he's a thing. He just exists to me. Archer Alter, the Gunworks of Unlimited Gunworks, or whatever it's called. I know it's called, like, what, Lost Works or something, but he's standing there menacingly. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn the music. Actually, no, I'll leave it on. Whatever. This will be interesting. Alright, hope you all are prepared for a crunch reading stream. Because this game does not have any voice acting, practically. So, we're going to see how many hours I can spend doing this before my voice dies. It'll be fantastic. I swear, I keep joking about doing that whole reading the FGO story stream. I need to make that like a sub goal one of these days. Be like, hit X amount of subs, I will do that damn stream. Endurance stream. Okay, I also need to make sure that's up, just in case anyone on the other side starts talking, which I doubt, but who knows. You never tell the site. Anyway. Lucia begins to die from the divergence point of the deep mine she shares with Alpha. Because of the constraints of the connecting bridge, everything she does here will affect Alpha. Oh boy. Connected consciousness. Who thought that was a good idea? I don't remember ever seeing this area. Seems like this is where my memory data has been sealed. Lucia reaches out her hand. She suddenly feels an invisible force trying to keep her away. This is my memory. I can't back off now. Confirm. Let's see. Start casting. Okay, fine. Lucia manages to overcome the obstacles of her mind. Her sealed past awaits her. Also, one upside about me being home today is that I don't have to miss any of the Blue Site stream later. Looking forward to that. Visible force gone, the deep mind starts vibrating. Did it work? Her surroundings begin to clarify, and the images of her memory start showing. Alright, what do we got going down here? Yes, that one. Originally I thought I was working today. I was like, oh, I'm going to end up missing that. It's like, no, I'm actually not. It's like, cool. After leaving her two teammates, Lucia rushed to the destination as fast as possible, but all that remained was a sea of wreckage with no sign of survivors. Oh gosh, the Lotus frame. I haven't seen this in so long. This is what Lucia originally looked like. This is like her first body, as it were. Commandant, where are you? No matter how many times Lucia requested a response in her comms, there was no reply from the Commandant. Lucia began to feel uneasy. Oh, he dead. Is it because of what happened? Rah! Corrupted suddenly emerged from a corner of the ruins. Its sharp claws almost cut into the distracted Lucia. Gasp! A Corrupted? More than one, it turned out. A swarm of Corrupted began to head toward Lucia from all directions. Why? Hero should have led them away, unless he's already probably dead. Lucia tried to connect with Hero while taking down the Corrupted around her, only to find his communication channel blocked, leaving behind the chilling audio of the system prompt. Ah! More and more corrupted were lured by the sound of battle. It was not the time to speculate. I have to get out of here and find Hero and Commandant. They must be worried about me. And then she heard a gunshot coming from somewhere ahead. Could that be the mysterious foe, or is it Commandant and the others? Having lost all contacts, the only way she could confirm was by approaching the gunshot. A deadly fight seemed inevitable. Why? As she ran, Lucia grabbed a hold of her trembling right hand. She was never afraid of a fight, but right now she had a terrible feeling in her guts. A expected brawl did not happen. What awaited Lucia when she arrived was a fallen contract soldier equipped with a short-range jetpack, but he could no longer fly. Hero! Lucia helped the still breathing Hero up, only to discover his inward device had been damaged by a gunshot. Similar to what happened to Merle and Zune. What happened? And the Commandant? Where is Commandant? Ha, Lucia, you're still alive. Hero and Lucia, why won't you just die? A shot from behind pierced Lucia's leg, and her vital fluids spilled out all over the collapsed bricks and rocks. Ah, yes, when your characters are all mechanical constructs that don't have blood. Just vital fluid. Lucia immediately turned to where the shot came from and shielded herself with her blade from another attack. Only to find the gun-bearing Commandant standing there. Commandant, no. Revenge? That's a... okay, interesting name choice there. You lying piece of crap. Don't blame me for your stupidity. And Lucia's still alive, so you haven't even held on to your end of the bargain. Bargain? Uh-oh. You said that if I led them to the enhanced riot and lured the corrupted there, the people in Babylonia will let my daughter go. But it's all a lie. Oh. Hero, what are you saying? You were the one who brought the corrupted to us? Hero turned away, unable to look Lucia in the eye. No rush, Lucia. You'll be next. Bastard. It won't end well for you. Oh, weren't you the one who started it? It was a coincidence that I ran into the infected construct who maintained self-awareness. Done with Lost Belt 1 and have LB3? How did you manage to skip LB2? Is that a typo when you're in there, Wedgian? He paused for a second when he said the word construct, as if he could not find a proper term to call that unique being. I meant LB2. Oh, nice! So you're making pretty good progress there. I wouldn't have said anything if you weren't threatening my daughter. He is an Ascendant. That's what he told me. Ha, fine. You said you were bringing an army to defeat this Ascendant, but you're just here to connect to him. How could you override something like that? The lives we've lost, all because your mind was corrupted, causing the Ascendant to go berserk. Oh, you haven't started it yet. Okay. Yeah, you mentioned before that you had that you finished LB1. I'll be honest, all I've been doing on FGO these days has just been farming. I think I just finished on my secondary account. I just finished doing 10, 10, 10 on a couple more servants. Who was it? It was oh yeah, it was Ace and Oberon. I have both of them on my secondary accounts set up to be triple tens. Be me, turn on Switch, realize it's been a while, my NSO ended because the card on my account expired. Oof. That's rough, Scotty. As Hero cried out, Lucia recalled the horrifying scene a few hours ago. No one survived. Had we not protected you, you would have Hero thumped the ground with his fist in anguish. The frantic motions created a few more tears on his scarred body. Commandant, you said you would take responsibility when we were heading back, but now you're... No one will know if you're all dead. As the only survivor, I'll get to be the commandant of the next Grey Raven, and you'll get a medal for your courageous sacrifices from protecting me. Doesn't that sound nice? I didn't spin for anyone yet because I'm farming. How much friggin' Saints Quartz do you have at this point? Raven grinned as he raised his gun toward Hero. Lucia, however, stepped in front of him. Lucia. Commandant, we're here to destroy the corrupted, to reclaim Earth. That is the dream every Grey Raven shares. I can understand why you'd want to become more powerful in order to achieve this dream. But there have been too many sacrifices. You'd have to stop making the same mistake. Or no, you have to stop making the same mistake. I lost count like somewhere 900. Girl, there's a friggin' display on the game that tells you how much you have. Trying to friggin' remember, like, you had something crazy last time you showed that off. Which now I'm sitting here looking at the thing. Yeah, you like have in this. Yeah, last time you showed a picture, which was like September, so like 2 months ago, you had like over 1,000. You basically have like pity. You can guarantee yourself a servant at this point. In the face of Lucia's challenge, Revenge laughed instead. I hate this guy's name because this guy's name is so hard to say. Like, it should not be that hard to say it, but for some reason my tongue is like friggin' twisting itself trying to say this name. I think it's because my brain keeps wanting to say revenge. So trying to say revenge sounds weird. Laughed. True, it was my judgment that led to this slaughter. And if you're all dead, I'll be able to blame it on the enemies, and I'll come out of this guilt-free. Hysterically, he laughed, lowering his gun. Commandant, there are still traces of corruption in your mind. Please return to the base with us now. Spin like 4 or 5 times, but no luck. Who'd you try to spin for? Corrupted? I'm not corrupted. I'm enlightened. Spoken like a true crazy person. The reason we failed this time is that we brought too few soldiers, you useless trash. That's why we couldn't take down the Ascendant. The reason we failed is you. If you hadn't made the unauthorized connection, so many more of us would have survived. So many of us believed in the future where Earth belongs to humans once again, and look where it's led us. Do you still believe in that? I'd love to kill all the corrupted as well, but that's impossible. The only future humans have is the one shared with the Ascendants, who control the punishing virus. I think right now on my main account for FGO, I have like 240 quartz. Because I really don't have anything to spin for at the moment. I think whenever that new Nagatoro or Kagatora comes out in, I think it's next month, I'll probably throw it at her, but otherwise I've got nothing to look forward to right now. I think probably my next big one will be the Space Ereshkigal. Revenge's movements was barely noticeable. Revenge's movement was barely noticeable before he aimed and fired at Lucia's inner device. Or invert device. She was prepared this time, however, and blocked it with her blade. Sigh, Lucia, you being so powerful really is a pain in the neck. Luckily, your invert device is still connected with me, and there are a million ways to corrupt a construct. All of a sudden, Lucia's invert device issued a warning. Revenge had lowered its defense with his commandant access. The immediate assault to her mind caused Lucia a great amount of pain. I forgot Spish or Ilya. Oh, is that what you're hunting for? Man, that is the most annoying. You ever get, like, the feeling of wanting to sneeze and then, like, you wait for it to come and it doesn't? It's the most annoying sensation ever. Ah! Poor thing. Had you died in the hands of Riot, You wouldn't have to suffer this much. Revenge slowly approached her and aimed with his pistol, but the moment he tried to pull the trigger, a crimson light flashed by. Huh? His robotic arm was severed cleanly and flew into the air. Even the fingers were right where the trigger was. Ah, why? Why can you still move, Lucia? I'm used to this kind of pain. So she's a masochist. Even though the punishing virus was still hurting her gravely, Lucia's sword-wielding hand had stopped shaking. Don't think that you can defy me. I've already sent the news of your deaths, and soon you'll become corrupted yourselves. You'll never return to Babylonia. Revenge ran away, clutching his injured left arm. A horde of corrupted had surrounded the area after noticing the commotion. Lucia, go. You can make it on your own. And that's where that cutscene ends. Damn. The corrupted arrived in waves. Lucia, with her wounded leg, struggled to hold on. Even with the large amount of enemies she had defeated, she still could not change a thing. More of them gathered in the periphery of her vision, ready to destroy this waning line of defense. Lucia, enough. My corruption. I'm too far gone. You can tell that because he's pulsing red. He has little red bits on his character now. Hero. He took off his tag and handed it to Lucia. I'm sorry, Lucia. I'm sorry, Zune. Merle. Now, I must ask you to kill me before I turn into the enemy. I mean... Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Kill him before he goes bad, or end up killing him after he turns. Either way, he's dead. Hero smiled wryly and shook his head. Or perhaps we are humanity's enemies all along. They looked at each other in silence. After what must have been forever, Lucia pointed her katana toward Hero. We are the blades that protect humans, but... Mournfully, she looked at the corrupted army surrounding her. I have to save Zune and Merle. Having made up her mind, Lucia tried to carve a path for herself within the corrupted horde, but the number of enemies had far exceeded what she initially thought. So she's basically turned her into a Muso character. Damn it! Despite still being tormented by the punishing virus, Lucia continued destroying the enemies around her. She had no idea how long she went on when she saw two familiar figures in the crowd. They acted as if they knew all her moves and weaknesses, and similarly, she knew theirs inside out. However unwilling she was to face the truth, the tags hung around the two figures' necks dragged her back into reality. Oh, it's her buddies. Merle, Zune, it is you. Lucia could no longer hold on to her katana, and she let it drop into the swamp. The crimson blade that had been wielded with honor and slaughtered countless corrupted was now covered in mud, filthy and tainted. It's okay. At least I'll be recalled. Now, let me release you from these infected shells. Picking up her teammates' tags, Lucia turned and looked at the approaching corrupted. These corrupted, how many of them had gone through what happened here today, causing their infections? They used to believe in someone. Oh, we're going even further backwards in time. Hi, you must be Lucia. I'm Revenge, the Grey Raven Commandant. That's such a dumb naming scheme. Why would you name the guy in charge of Grey Raven friggin' Revenge? That's stupid. Need you to become our strongest soldier against the corrupted. The perfect weapon. They used to fight with their companions. Lucia, you're not lost. Grey Raven is where you belong. We're the only one who will never betray you, who will never abandon you. Okay, first off, missing an S on your thing here, because that... And the irony of that sentence. They used to make promises. Before being corrupted, we were so similar once. The vital fluid in Lucia's body was gradually dwindling. Unable to support her frame, she slowly collapsed by the broken walls of the ruins. Humans, do they really deserve our protection? Lucia clutched the tags in her hand and fell into silence. Oh my gosh. Yeah, game's dark in case y'all didn't figure that one out. Alpha stands just a few meters away, seemingly having been waiting for quite some time now. How does that memory make you feel? White hair queen, let's go! At a loss for words? Let's see what your katana has to say then. Alpha points her blade at Lucia. After engaging each other for a brief moment, Lucia and Alpha end their evenly matched battle. I kind of wish they would have let us fight that one out. That would have been cool. It seems like the truth didn't get the better of you. Do you remember Luna? Of course. Is she part of your future in Babylonia? With that question, Alpha vanishes into thin air, and Lucia gains a moment of respite. Luna. For those who don't know, which is most of you, because I'm the only one playing this game, Luna is Lucia's sister, who at this current time was also they attempted to turn her into a construct like what Lucia is, which a construct is basically a human mind plugged into a mechanical body to be a super soldier essentially. But Luna's conversion, I guess, didn't go correctly, and she was tossed aside. But instead of dying like she should have, the punishing virus that is wrecking reality in this world found Luna's body, took her over, and then I guess she like beat it back, and instead of becoming a corrupted, she became what is known as an ascendant, which is someone who gets corrupted by the punishing virus, but then basically force wills through it and regains and maintains their consciousness. I think that's the best way I can describe that for the new kids in class who don't know what this game is about. Oh, I have to go through a fight no matter what. Okay, let's do it. Could use some action here. Come on. The friggin' controller's not registering. There we go.
Give me all you got.
Oh yeah, speaking of Alpha,
Keep moving.
the Crimson Weave right here just got a new skin, and God, this is gorgeous. It's not as complex as the one that I normally run her in, but I love that outfit. Alright, time for more reading. Lucia moves forward while thinking about Luna. Perhaps influenced by this longing, the mind growls and blocks all the pathways around her. These are the humans you believe in, sister. Luna? The image of Luna appears before her. Although Lucia knows that it is just a projection of her consciousness, she still cannot resist getting closer. Lucia, why can't you stay here, with me? As long as you stay here, you won't need to remember those sad, bad things. You can stay with me forever. Come on, Lucia. Hold my hand like you used to. There was a time when I regretted letting Luna face the danger of becoming a construct alone. If I could, this time. But Lucia knows that if she grabs her hand, she'll become a second Alpha. Yeah, so other thing about this whole situation is because constructs are basically human brains attached to robot bodies, they can keep copies of um, the human mind and just put them in new bodies should something happen to them. And that's kind of what happened here. Essentially, Lucia was in another body, which is what we're doing right now. We're diving into like ancient memories from her original self, but then her original self became a corrupted and then also turned into an ascendant known as Alpha. But because I guess Lucia was such a great soldier, she was also her copy was put into another body, and now there's basically two of them running around. There's Lucia Alpha, and then there's Lucia Grey Raven. All the frames have like names and stuff, but that's kind of the gist of it. It's kind of confusing if you're not keeping up, and I'm probably not explaining it in a way that makes it any better, but you know. Hell is frozen over now that I got sober. Anyway. No, Luna. Although I understand how Alpha feels, if this memory wasn't withheld from me, I would have chosen the same path she did for sure. But you cannot change the path you have taken, and you can't change anything. The frail girl before her sighs, and the surroundings twist and shift. Lucy is now somehow back to the initial divergence point, and finds Alpha standing on the other end, staring at her. Have you met Luna? Scorning Lucia's silence, Alpha sprints towards her with her weapon in hand. Their blades clash into massive blasts of red and blue energy, triggering a massive quake in the mind, causing their thoughts and memories to entwine and tangle together. Yeah, small downside of sharing minds. Is that a mind quake? The shards of their memories cross the boundary between them, like fragments of glass pouring down after it breaks, scattering in front of their eyes. That sounds like a really cool visual. I get someone to draw that where like the two of them have their swords clashing against each other, and then you just have pieces of glass around them showing different memories that they share. Or like memories from one side and then memories from the other side intermixing on the busted glass. That sounds so cool. All at once, countless familiar yet foreign memories enter Lucia's mind. Alpha! The hopes that once belonged to her. I should still report the incident to Babylonia. The authorities must know the truth. That is the only way they won't die guilty of a crime they didn't commit. And if I can stop this from happening again. Oh boy. Are you constructs from Babylonia? Have you seen Merle or Zune? I heard they're recalled. I haven't seen them. Hold on, are you a corrupted? Construct soldiers raised their weapons in alert, only to have them immediately discarded by Alpha with a swing of their hilt. Go, before I change my mind. Oh yeah, she's wearing the tags of her lost squad. Unrequited hopes. How? Why would I lie to Miss Luna's dear sister? You're welcome to dig around in that guy's mind if you don't believe me. Oh yeah, that's Luna over here on the left, or on the right side. That was like one of her, I think, original frames before she got the form she has currently. Seems like Babylonia has completely suppressed this incident. I'll say this form is kind of cute, but I'm kind of glad this didn't actually become a playable frame, because it kind of doesn't look like it would do much. She only has 2 playable frames right now, and her current one is just so cool looking. And rumor has it that there's an identical Lucia stationed in the New Grey Raven. Even when I've left, they're still going to take advantage of me. Humans. Oh yeah, how have I never noticed? She has a break in her face. I guess part of the synthetic skin or whatever they used broke. But yeah, this is basically what happened to the original Lucy after betrayal, becoming corrupted, and then ascending. And through it, she turned into this. Which is honestly an upgrade, if you ask me. Isn't this corrupted the construct soldier from before? Why are you... Is that so? They betrayed you as well. These similar disappointments pebble the path before Alpha. A hope kindled, then diminished. This poor girl has been through so much. Like, just good grief. Her desperation is like fungi dropped on a petri dish, multiplying and consuming. This is why punishing is needed. As long as they are this sickening, humans will never accomplish a better future. At least, I will no longer be abused. And the other me can't be allowed to go down the same path. But she is so loyal to those despicable humans. I will correct her mistakes myself. Have you seen it? Yes. The memory torrent caused by the tremors allow Lucia to witness Alpha's memories after the divergence point, and Alpha to look at Lucia's time in the New Grey Raven. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the beginning. Perhaps because of her own tragic memory, or maybe it is Lucia's completely different experience, Alpha closes her eyes in agony. We were once like you, believing in those flimsy lies of theirs, but the truth will always come to light. Rather than letting those cursed humans use you as a weapon after their eventual betrayal, I might just as well correct my mistake myself. Alpha steps forward, leaving behind a trail of flame. The environment starts to shift and change. They're like gearing us up for a fight, but they keep putting it in cutscene form, which is kind of sad. Okay, let's go this way. Just keep going straight forward. Lost Heart. Alpha slowly opens her eyes in a barren field set aflame. She's corroding my consciousness. Can't believe the mind's connection is capable of that. Name I can't say, because I don't know how this is supposed to be pronounced. Like, legitimately, I never know how to pronounce this name. Haozu? I don't know. It's friggin' Chinese. Connection has twisted their minds together, but Alpha's intense fury caused her part to further expand. It will not be long before she consumes Lucia's. They were the same person before the divergence point, despite the different paths they have taken since. It does not change the fact that the structure of their minds have always been identical. You were the one who tried to connect our minds. Now you'll suffer the consequences. The blazing flame pulsates, turning into scorching lava where the two clash. Lucia holds on to her sword, recalling what has driven her forward all this time. Small snowflakes appear above the ocean of flame between the two of them, falling onto Alpha's snow-white hair. Is that how petty the emotions that support you are? Or, maybe, what you've seen has given you doubts? Lucia does not answer. She gently leaps with the tip of her toe, aiming her blade between Alpha's eyes. But the space shifts yet again just before she hits, creating a stone wall in her way, blocking her strike. Your tricks. The stone wall easily shatters from the force of Lucia's sword. Lucia raises her katana again, only to realize the sea of fire has turned into the familiar scene inside of Kowloon Metropolis. Oh yeah, this is from one of the earlier chapters. Remember when you first met Luna? Of course. Then let me ask you again, Lucia. Is the present and future that you're protecting a world that will abandon her? Alpha effortlessly dodges Lucia's cross slash. Utilizing the moment Lucia lands, Alpha takes her blade and grates the floor in a quick spin, sparking a ring of fire around her before throwing it at Lucia. I really would love... I know Kuro Games is never going to do this because this would take so much time, effort, and money. But I really wish that someday in the future they would go back to some of these chapters and just animate some of these descriptions, because my gosh. Or like, just get someone to do it. It would be so good. The me who runs away from the past will never defeat me. This is almost sounding like some Gurren Lagann shit. I am the me that believes in the you, that believes in the me, that something something. She leaps over Lucia with ease. As the sound of their blades meeting echoes, the projections of tables and chairs around them crumble to dust. Not the friggin' furniture. Alpha stands wordlessly in the smoke, concentrating all her energy onto her blade, then strikes the approaching Lucia with all her might. Now you'll break under your doubts and regrets. She stares at her fallen counterpart in the ruin and repeats what she has just said, except this time she is speaking to herself. No, I will not abandon Luna. What? The collapsed tables and chairs reappear inside the projection of Kowloon, all flying toward Alpha. She immediately counters with her sword, cutting them into pieces as they fall to the ground. But what follows is a devastating strike that comes with all the energy Lucia has been accumulating. That still won't do. The lanterns hanging on the beams all light up from the sparks of their blades. They are once again surrounded by a sea of flame. I will find a way to save her. That is why I will not be defeated. Biting frost condenses on Lucia's sword. She swings it forward and a wave of frost shoots out, extinguishing the fire before her, paving a path of ice. Lucia steps on the frozen track and heads towards Alpha. Right, I forgot. Lucia's current frame that she's using, which I believe is called Lucia Plume, has ice power. It's interesting, though, the fact that, what's it called? Alpha, the frame that she's currently using is actually just a physical attacker. So she doesn't have any kind of element attached to her, technically. So all the Sea of Flame thing is kind of interesting to visualize. I suppose you could call it the Flame of her Fury or something like that. Or the Flame of her Rage, maybe. But just kind of an interesting thought. And then her next frame becomes a lightning attacker, so... And apparently she's getting a new one, which I'm like so excited for. I'm so happy to see Lucia getting another frame. Because I love Crimson Abyss, but Crimson... sorry, not Crimson Abyss. I love Crimson Weave, but Crimson Weave, I think, is not keeping up as well as it needs to anymore. It's gotten power crept out. I'm just curious what element they're going to give her. If she's going to go back to being like a physical attacker. Which we've just had a new one of those recently, because we had... Selene and Solitude? Or no, that's not it. It's... Oh, no, Selena Pianissimo is a physical attacker. Technically, so is Virgil, but... I don't know. I'm just, like, geeking out over shit. Well, give it a shot. Guardian and Aggressor, Trust and Betrayal, Ice and Fire. Alpha's not a fire unit, though. That would honestly be kind of cool, though, if her new frame became a fire unit. Lucia, whatever she's going to be called, the newest fire attacker, replacing, hilariously, Lucia Pyroth. Because, yeah, Grey Raven Lucia gets yet another frame she just recently got. No, I don't know if it counts as recently, but, like, it's several months ago, she got another frame called Pyro, which is absolutely beautiful of a frame, I have to say. Like, the character designs in this game are fantastic. I think Liv's new skin is a little kind of just whatever, but it is still pretty. But I have noticed some people talking about the minute details on it, and it's not being entirely thrilled by it, but whatever. The impassioned strikes collide again in midair, generating another massive mind quake. Running your mouth and you're so lost and miserable. Is that who you are now? I do like the little touches of sparks flying across the screen though. That is really cool. Shattered ice turns into scattering snowflakes as Lucia's mind falls into an endless pit. Am I still lost? Not being able to answer her own question, Lucia keeps falling when countless memories of her past, those she and Alpha share, flashes in front of her eyes. The memories when she and Luna cuddled. The memories when they left the monastery with those grown-ups. The memories when she became a construct. Luna, I will never. As her voice trembles, a figure formed by her memories gently lands at the bottom of the pit. Sister. The ivory-white young girl lights up the black void like the moon in the night sky. Ha! Because her name's Luna. Also, this is what she currently looks like, as far as the storyline is concerned. This is not what her current frame actually looks like. Her most recent frame looks way cooler than this. Did you think everything you saw was the truth? A red glow rises around Luna. She floats into the air, and as countless pillars of red light shoot out from underneath, the once silent void shakes and roars. Oh boy. Deep Mind is now shaking violently because of the red light pillars. As the red dots of light diffuse, noises echo through Lucia's mind. Her heartwarming memories have now turned into despair magnified. Please stay here, Lucia. No, you're not Luna. You're just an illusion. An illusion, not an imagination. I'm a story your memories put together. Nothing that Lucia says has changed anything. Her mind is slowly being contaminated by the red lights. The bond you've always believed in is the real illusion here. No, it's not like that. Let me show you, then, what I've seen, what the Ascension Network has shown me, and what you're about to experience. As Luna lifts Lucia's chin and touches her cheek, memories pour into Lucia's mind. Memories of when the planet formed, when oceans abounded with life, when lives were born. But then comes endless bloodshed. The few spared by wars bear children, who then breed still more wars. This is how they've evolved and survived as the fittest. To stay alive, the weak have learned to be even more despicable. They deceive, betray, pretend, and lie. Falling this contaminated river of time, Lucia sees a monstrous creature on the other side, having been discarded as if it was garbage. Lucia, are you also going to leave me too? The monster does not cross the river in time, and its body gradually decays, leaving traces of blood on the ground. In that instant, the barrier supporting Lucia collapsed. Her vision is now dark with the rubble pinning her firmly to the ground, the red dots of light afloat taunting her. Infected and on the verge of being devoured, Lucia hears a voice. I believe you'll return. Who's there? With a foggy mind, Lucia slowly remembers the owner of that voice. Lucia, come back! We can still make it. We still have a chance to make a change. Are you Commandant? Memories flash before her eyes, giving her strength. I believe in you the way you believed in us. So believe in yourself, Lucia. She looks in the direction from which the voice came. Right above the abyss, a beacon shines bright, the same way a star would at the dead of night. It's Commandant's mind beacon. They're all waiting for me. With what little strength she has left, Lucy escapes from the rocks and heads for the glistening star above. I can't change anything staying here. I need to go. Lucia's mind is now shaking violently, killing the lights in her surroundings. The mind beacon in the distance seems to have grown dimmer, too. Something might have happened to Commandant out there. I need to go now. There's still time to stop my mind from being devoured. Ugh, excuse me. I'll admit, I did not get that much sleep last night, but I wanted to stream today, and I wanted to try and stream as long as possible, so I kind of threw myself out of bed. So, you know. Darkness seems to have faded a little bit. Memory fragments fly in the air, luring her to touch them. The pitch darkness does not stop Lucia. Shards of memory hover in the air, seemingly luring her to reach out for them. These are what happened before the divergence point. She reaches out for the shard in front of her, but she stops as she hesitates and looks up at the mind beacon. It could be a clue or it could be a trap to stall me. I'm curious. Touches it. Lucia feels much safer seeing the mind beacon's soothing light. She reaches out for the shard. Then she hears a youthful voice coming from the depths of the abyss. Dear black sheep, the child of the sun and winter, born into a herd of white sheep trotting across the pure snow. Is this the nursery rhyme from my childhood? Dear black sheep, whose black wool the sun loves, would you share some of your warmth with me? Of course, come and stay here with me. Luna. Dear black sheep, the sheep they all hate. Why must you be different from the rest? Lucia, why are they afraid of me? Dear black sheep, the sheep without wool. Lucia's mind is now shaking violently again, sending the shards of memories flying in the air. You are special. Seems to be caught for more people. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the beginning. The mind beacon is now flashing rapidly, as if calling for Lucia. These memories won't change a thing, no matter how much time I spend looking at them. I should go now. They're waiting for me. The pitch darkness clears up. Right above the abyss, a star shines brighter than ever. Target found. I'm moving on. Ooh, we got a battle scene I can't avoid. Okay.
What an obvious weakness. This
I showed up and did one swing, they all died.
keep moving.
I am.
This victory
My characters are so
is not the end
busted.
yet.
I mean, to be fair, this is early game, though. Sorry, I keep yawning. Lucia's mind is shaking violently once again, killing the lights in her surroundings. The mind beacon in the distance seems to have grown dimmer, too. It's happening again. I need to leave now. I can still stop the merge. Darkness seems to fade a little. The pitch darkness returns, but it does not stop Lucia. Shards of memory hover in the air, seemingly luring her to reach out for them. The memories before the divergent point are back. She reaches out for the shard in front of her, but she stops as she hesitates and looks up at the mind beacon. I still want to read these. Sure, touch it. Lucia feel da. Okay, that's the same thing that she said earlier. Then Lucia's childhood voice can be heard coming from the depths of the abyss. Once upon a time, an evil king was all by himself. He had the elixir of life, but he never shared it with anyone. In the faded memory, Luna is sitting in Lucia's arms, listening to her reading a story from a magazine she found. And war broke out one day. A lot of people died. He went to his people and shouted, "I can share my elixir of life with you." Lucy holds onto Luna's hand as she reads the book, rubbing the back of her hand. Some people said no because they didn't believe him, but some said yes because they were desperate. But most of the people who drank the elixir died. Those who survived had scales and horns growing out of their body. They looked like the evil king now. People were angry, thinking they'd been tricked. They stopped fighting amongst themselves and tried to fight the evil king and those who'd turned into monsters. Why did they try to fight those who turned into monsters? Because those people became immortal monsters. The humans were afraid that they wouldn't be able to fight the monsters if they ever got bullied by them. Why didn't the humans just drink the elixir themselves? Because they were afraid that the elixir would either kill them or turn them into monsters. So what happened next? The leader of the humans caught one of the monsters. "If you can poison the evil king's drink and kill him, I shall reward you properly," the leader said politely to the monster. The monster happily agreed. After the monster passed the poisoned drink to the lonely king, he drank it all with a smile on his face, because it had been so long since he last spent time with anyone. Lucia picks up the blanket on the floor and covers Luna with it. Did the evil king die? He did, and the humans captured all the monsters. The world was all peaceful again with just humans in it. How wonderful. But how is it wonderful? Wasn't it the humans who started the war? If they hadn't, the evil king wouldn't have decided to hand out his elixir. That's true, but that's how it goes in the story. Poor evil king. Why? A lot of people died because of his elixir. But he only handed out his elixir because the war killed a lot of people, no? Should he just sit around and hope the world would get better? Lucia puts down the magazine. She pats Luna on the back as she thinks about Luna's question. That's still not a good reason for the evil king to go around handing out his evil elixir. There has to be a different solution. Like what? I don't know, but there has to be. Lucia's mind is now shaking violently again, sending the shards of memory flying into the air. People are always afraid of those different from themselves. They try to get rid of them if they can't use them. So I made myself a promise. I wanted to build a paradise for us. An eternal paradise for just the two of us. As the red lights returned, Lucia can hear something speaking to her. Something that looks like Luna. A paradise for us, with all the monsters. The mind beacon is now flashing rapidly as if calling for Lucia. Alright, before we continue this, I'll be right back.
A few moments later.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go check on my laundry because I'm trying to do other productive things at the same time. And I was also checking on some stuff. So, alright, back in we go. And also, thank you for the few moments later there, Scotty. Welcome back. Been in hell. I can imagine. You said you're not feeling good, so I imagine you probably are not. Your mother? Uh-oh. What happened with your mother? Oh, we got an actual fight sequence. Okay. This will be fun. She is not happy with her new summer house because she misunderstood the site. Is when ordering. Huh. Focusing on the mind beacon above, Lucia strives to drift upward within the dark pit. Having gotten over her attachments and accepted her regrets, Lucia escapes the abyss before the minds merge beyond the divergence point. And now she is blaming me and my dad even though all we did was put in the options she wanted. Oh. That's always annoying when that happens. It's like, we did what you told us to do. It's not our fault. I've made it. The merge hasn't crossed the divergence point and my consciousness hasn't been devoured. You won't be that lucky next time. Looking in the direction of the voice, Lucia finds Alpha staring at her with her furrowed brows. If not for the connection, Alpha tightens her grip, focusing her energy and rage onto her blade, and yet a hint of weariness appears on her face. You're also affected by the mind quake? Before your consciousness completely dissolves, our minds will be tangled like a knot, impacting each other. So the voices I heard during the quake, it was you. What did you hear? Wait, no, I don't care what a dying person had heard. Alpha's katana has amassed all of her energy and she charges at Lucia and strikes. With a loud ping, Alpha's flame is easily subdued. No matter how hard she tries, Alpha cannot extend her fire beyond herself. How? Alpha, you are the one who cannot overcome her regrets. How can I still have regrets when I've been found? Because you turned it into hate. The person who is motivated by hate is the one who can't step into the future. Now you won't be able to block this. A chilling glow gathers on Lucia's katana. She lifts her head, her gaze on Alpha no longer in doubt. Good, if you want to use a connection to thwart me, then have a taste of this. No, you won't. Gathering a winter storm, Lucia's strike arrives with a sky full of snow, only to find Alpha not blocking or moving away. Instead, she dives forward and embraces Lucia. The katana pierces through Alpha's body. Although her physical form is unharmed in the mind, Her psyche still takes a heavy toll. What are you doing? Alpha says nothing. She clasps around Lucia's waist with one hand and grasps her neck with another one. And with Lucia in her arms, she jumps off the divergence point. RTX Zentreya cannot hurt me. Uh-oh. What's going on with Zentreya? Seen her new model? I think? I'm not sure, actually. And of course another Lucy classic. I know, I'm looking for... I can't wait till she drops another one of these bombshell songs. Hang on, let me look. Zentreya. I'm looking her up on Twitter. Zentreya model. The new hyper-realistic 3D Zen model. What in hell? RTX Zentreya. Okay, the 2D version of it looks really cool. The 3D version of it, I kind of don't like, be honest. Like, I'm not trying to hate on people who use 3D models as their VTubing avatars, because, you know, hey, you do you. But, personally, I'm not feeling that. It's the Uncanny Valley effect. Yeah. Yeah, it's very much Uncanny Valley, and I don't like it. Like I said, I'm not trying to hate on anybody for using those things. It's just... yeah, no. Anyway. Getting sidetracked. Alpha, you want to dive deeper? Your hope won't save you, so drown in the truth. The mind responses to Alpha's hatred and releases a... Okay, I think this is a translation error. The mind responds to Alpha's hatred and releases a thunderous roars. Shattered shards begin to fall everywhere. I'm not running from the past. I've accepted their betrayal. That's why I want to make a change. New sleep paralysis demon? Yeah. Don't you want to change things as well? Isn't that why you became an Ascendant? As they entangle and struggle, they once again fall into the deep mind. Yep, battle time. Shut your mouth, don't make me do it. Alpha's chosen to do it this way, probably because she still has some regrets. Okay, now what? Even after becoming an Ascendant, I was still searching for them. But the promise to recall was but a lie. I'll admit, I haven't really played any of this particular Lucia frame outside of these story missions, so I have no idea how this chick controls Merlin Zune.
Is this all I have?
Avalanche, damn it, I never asked for this. The Grey Ravens you believe in would end up just like them. Why can't you just die? Lucia, go. You can make it on your own. Oh, here we go doing this again.
Raven Flash! Is this all I have? Blue, be my blade! Take this!
Check on Hero. There he is. Even if you can move on from your memories, things like this will happen again. Oh, that's kind of a neat touch. Never noticed. I mean, I don't really notice. I don't think it really makes much difference on a lot of them, but the back of her legs pulse when you do a dash. Oh, hi, Luna. Oh, talk with her. Already start throwing punches. I am the child support that is approaching, provoking debt in isolation. I am reclaimer of my genes, born in pain. You were blessed. Our aura is a demon of death. I think your word flow needs some work there, but not bad. Lucia, are you also going to leave me? Yes. Sorry, Luna. I know you're only an illusion of the mind. I must go. I can't change anything staying here. Lucia, don't. Would have been interesting to see what. Would have been interesting to actually see what happens if I had selected grab her hand, but
Is this all I have?
really not going to do much. Now what? Wow. Are you me before the divergence point? Why are you here? Because you have completely accepted me. Come, me in the future. Let me lend you a hand. What? Like I'm dealing with brain pain, but hey, I can work on it. This is your reward for facing your past. Okay, that's interesting.
Is this all I have?
The once and future tag team.
Out of the way! Raven Flash!
So, have you heard the recent developments of the Gojira? Yeah, I saw what KR posted in Spoiler Room. Apparently, they're just going to recast Unicorn's actress and I guess refilm all of their scenes. Lucia, don't go. The defeated Luna slowly dissipates, but Lucia still steps forward and holds her in her arms, gently caressing her face. Please forgive me. I have to keep my promise and find you out there. So I cannot stay. No matter what you choose this time, I'll be with you. Apparently there is no evidence she was drinking. Really? So Toei either threw her off production under a false pretense, or her agency tried to drown her. Either way, that's fucked up. But the Luna there is a bad person. I won't see you anymore. That's okay. I swear I will find you. Promise? I've been staying in a room where I can't see. It's so dark there. I'm scared. If you're scared, then hold my hand until you fall asleep. I won't let go this time. Rather, she was seen working at bar off hours and someone tattled to her agency. Bruh. Yeah, no kidding. Luna leans onto Lucia, clutching her hand so tightly as she disappears bit by bit. Aw, it's baby Luna. It's so cute. And it's a promise, Lucia. You'll come back for me no matter what. You'll hold my head like this and call my name. Aw. Luna smiles and holds the hand of the young Lucia she remembers. The two walk away. Little by little, their figures disperse and fade, returning to the depths they came from. The me who pretended to be strong to protect my family. The me who became a weapon for survival and purpose. The me who alienated everyone because of their betrayals. The me who was found after meeting the new Grey Raven and the Commandant. The bitter past, the painful choices, the tender caresses, all of these have forged me into who I am and ushered me into the future. Do you honestly think there's a future for humans? Even though the road ahead is paved in darkness, I'm still willing to believe in that spark of hope. Even after everything you've learned, even after everything I've learned. Nope, humans suck. Lucia turns around and resolutely she walks, heading for the exit of the mind. Or resolutely. With all of her memories back. Oh, gotta go back. Core area power room. Okay, so over here. Map. Where am I going? Did that already, so I gotta still get to here, I think. So let's just mostly stick on the right side, I guess. At least for a little bit. Okay, let's go. Get some quick combat in. Why not? Unleash the wolf girl.
I know. We need to keep some alive.
Even in this crazy ass world, wolf girls still a thing. Check my map. Where am I? Okay, just keep going straight. Do a quick fight. It's Monster Hunter Girl. So another thing I read is Japanese fans are feeling sorry for her, but they understand Toei's position because of sponsorships and losing potential revenue. Oh. Let's leave the underground area. have to loop this now. There we go. This is where I'm going. You successfully returned from the deep mine with Lucia's will. A final battle with the Ascendant awaits you. Okay, so I just went straight down the middle. Lucia opens her eyes and finds Liv and Lee before her in an intense battle with Roland. Facing only half of the Grey Ravens, Roland does not fight as hard as he did, and instead pushes the two around with sporadic attacks, seemingly trying to stall for time. And you, standing nearby, carrying multiple injuries as if you have just been through a gruesome battle. Commandant. You're awake? Your wounds. Had to stay awake. Commandant. No, it's no use worrying now. I have to help everyone defeat Roland. That's the only way Liv can have time to treat Commandant. You look more determined. Sentai apparently has to keep everything about very child-friendly, even off-camera stuff. Kids walking along see one of the actors, they need to stay in characters if the show is real. I mean, on the one hand, I get it. On the other hand, it's like, no. Like, I understand the idea of keeping the magic alive for the kiddos, but at the same time, you know, people are allowed to still live their lives outside of the show. Because they're actors. It's pretend. Nods. I was able to learn so much and return thanks to your mind beacon. I am not lost anymore. Lucia raises her sword and approaches Roland, but he immediately waves his hands and steps back. Looks like I guessed correctly. Lucia, you're the superior one. Grey Raven! Although the battle inside her mind has affected her gravely, Alpha still manages to stand up with rage in her eyes, pulling her katana from the floor and charging Lucia. But a few shots arrive unexpectedly from her blind spot, forcing her to back away. Liv, hold her back! A dark orb appears by Alpha's feet, creating a local gravitational pull that destabilizes her and causes her to fall. Oh yeah, Liv does have gravity powers. Kind of. Oh, never mind. It's the AI whose name I can't pronounce. What the hell? Default computing power limit exceeded. Suppressions on the two constructs released. Distracted by the two attackers, Alpha fails to notice the fast approaching Lucia. Lucia kicks her in the stomach and forces her back. As Lucia is about to deliver a deadly blow, a chain blade comes out of nowhere and deflects her strike. I'd love to say that I'm the one you're looking for, but you guys gotta have noticed something's wrong, right? Is it really a good idea to waste your time here? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. You aren't seriously expecting me to explain everything. There's someone bigger after you, isn't there? Insightful, Commandant. Thank goodness you've noticed. This dude, like, he doesn't have a voice. Or no, I think he does, because you can't actually play as him. Like, he actually has a playable form. So, obviously, there's someone that voices him. But I just imagine his voice being like a smug-ass, posh person. You still have a bit of walking to do. Best to leave now, lest you miss the show. As a token of... Okay, email, don't care. Yeah, just random. Tweet, don't care. As a token of goodwill, a parting gift. Kid friendly isn't like a preschool educational show. I think most of the hate I've read from JP is more at the agency because they are apparently threatening to sue anyone who critiqued them. Oh, brother. He smiles as he tosses you the AI's key. Ha! A betrayal. Of course you're a traitor. Oh, don't be so harsh. You and Lucy were out for a while, and her suppression was long gone. Those three have been trying to find a way to take you out while you're down, and I also just found my way to the key. Had I not been protecting you, we'd all be too late now. What are you planning? That reveal I'll save for the next time we meet. Now get going, or you won't make it in time. Let's go. You wish. Hold on, Alpha. I'm the one you're looking for. Roland stands between Alpha and you and gestures you for to go. Thanks to that, Lucia, I think I can probably take you on now. What are you after? Roland stops smiling for once. His looks at Alpha unwavering. I'm sure that's supposed to be he looks at Alpha unwavering. I've only ever wanted one thing, but telling you now would be really stupid. Seems to me you're prepared for the consequences. We can just do white and nerdy. We can just do white and nerdy. Yeah, white and nerdy. Do I actually still have to be in here, or do I have to... I don't think I do. I think I have to just get out of here. Where am I going? Polyphage Abyss. Oh, that's down here. Well, who do they call? I do the email for a mall. You can get a homepage for my... Whoa, that's a cool, That's a cool visual. Like, what is this thing back here? With Alpha stuck with Roland, you carry the keys and swiftly leave the core area of platform lift. The punishing virus is highly concentrated up ahead. Let me treat your wounds here now. Count on you. I got this. Liv gently lifts your torn protective suit, disinfecting the cuts and applying medications on the wounds before bandaging your arm. Early sponsorships of Toei shows like Sentai are aimed at young kids, chocolates, schools, supplies, toys, etc. I gotta say, I'm very curious as, like, when it comes to toy sales of stuff like Sentai, who is the majority that actually buys that stuff in Japan? Like, is it adult collectors just like us, or is it, people actually, like, getting it for the kids? That's a Hello Victorious song. I forgot we had some of these in here. Get it started. Adults, no question. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Ugh. Fuck, man. Come a little closer. It really is ironic how they had a powerhouse voice like Ariana Grande on this show, but then they almost never really let her sing. Ugh. The adults pretending to... It's a Toei, it's a kid's show. The adults pretending to buy a toy for their kids. We'll need to fix your suit as well. We have more than enough supplies, so you can just replace the damaged parts. Thanks to Bridget's generous offerings before you departed, you can save so much time swapping gears instead of repairing them. Now, to put on the enhanced protective gears, gotta carry that weight. The virus concentration ahead is lethal to you, after all. Liv speedily attaches the required parts to the corresponding spots of your suit. Alright, let's go. Walking along the narrow passage, you enter a hollow cavern a few times larger than the structure above ground. Standing inside is an inconceivably gargantuan monster. What's that? Rah! Underneath this behemoth is a lake composed of the red tide, shimmering in its fearsome scarlet glow. Must be the actual source of the red tide. They do have a trump card. Right, they do have a trump card with them. Based on our previous estimation, if this thing reaches the surface, Earth, no, even Babylonia won't survive its wrath. We can't fight it alone. Let's ask for backup. No, that'd be unwise. Indeed, with how large its mass is, and with the Ascendants guarding along the path, I don't think any reinforcement can make it here in time. Maybe we can destroy it with a WMD before it leaves, but given how our signals are blocked here, and how long the trip back to the surface is, might be too late when it's ready. Best we approach first, scouting a safe path of entry. In that case, the reinforcement can arrive in safety. Babylonia must survive for the glory of naked Gilgamesh. Oh my gosh. I need to actually watch that video. I haven't watched any of that. So I'm like very confused. Why naked Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh naked. Why is he labeled that way? That's so silly. Yeah, hold on. Let me actually watch this. I'm not surprised that Gilgamesh would be counted as the Grand Archer. 'Cause who else would it be? Is he? Because he's shirtless. That's such a stupid reason. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but why? Also, you gotta love how ascending him, if you like own him and ascend him, he becomes less and less armored. If I could ever be bothered to read FGO's story, I'm sure seeing this with context would be very fascinating. Less armor equals more defense. Yes, the Japanese classic. I am wearing less clothes, therefore I am stronger. Battle bikini. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Got distracted talking to my brother about some stuff, and also had to run to the restroom. That's why I kind of like just randomly swapped to my BRB screen. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see. In that case, the reinforcement can arrive in safety. How do we get near that thing? Between the opening and the monster is a gap that completely cuts off any entry points, making the creature unapproachable. It can easily attack us when we move if we use our short-range jet engines. Let's take a look around first. Understood. Let's move. Holy! Like, I thought the thing was big just looking at it in the cutscene. Seeing that, holy. But yeah, like, damn, that is huge. Hold on a second, I want to see something. Yeah, okay. Claim that. Luna, Luna, Luna. I don't like that this has a... Oh, right. Claim that. Alright, these are just all the cutscenes. Hey, hey, this is near me. Alright, let's actually get into this. So we are going to... I presume here. Yep. Perfect disguise. As you look for a way in, Murray happens to come through in your comms. Signal's finally back. What's your status? Oh yeah, Blondie. Huh? We've discovered a colossal creature here. We're unsure how to get near it yet. No worries, there should be a transport pod from the old factories where you guys are. You can give that a shot. A transport pod? Murray, you seem to be very familiar with the layout of this place. I just found a map of this underground city, so I've marked a concealed entry for you guys. Hold on, something came up I've got to handle. Talk soon. Yeah, that's convenient. So sussy. Murray smiles as he disconnects. Lee frowns, being lost in thought. Liv, analyze the background noises in our call with Murray. Analysis complete. There were two faint sounds in the background during the call. One came from the cries of hetero creatures, the other the sound of the wind. I see. That Murray was indeed an imposter. I knew something was wrong. The transport pod is quite possibly just another trap. If it was not Murray, who is it? I remember Commandant mentioning an Ascendant who could turn invisible and shapeshift. Lamia. Murray will call again soon. This time we have to track her down. Hey, hey, samurai heart. What do you mean the amount of purchased items? What? Oh, I'm only allowed to carry 3, is that it? Oh, don't have the money. Head to open land of Shattered Valley. Oh, okay, here we go. Audio analysis. As expected, it does not take long before that person calls again. Lee, have you guys reached the transport pod I mentioned? Murray, or whatever you want to call yourself, maybe you thought you did a good job mimicking him, but you could not fool me. Lee, what are you talking about? I'm your brother. Don't you recognize me? Then explain to me why I couldn't get past the signal blockade when I tried to reach Babylonia since we've gotten the key. When you, who are apparently in Babylonia, can suddenly contact us. It's probably the first time I felt suspicious was when I mentioned the graviton detector. If you were him, you would have known it's impossible to send a response here. Plus, we've analyzed the environmental noises in your call, and you weren't in Babylonia at all. Lamia, I assume? Now that I've been unmasked, apart from the human, this should be my first time meeting the Graven Ravens, right? What do you want? Just trying to get you out of here safe and sound with the pod. I'm guessing there's something else. Pretty clever, aren't you, brother? You can see Lee clenching his jaw. If this were not a call, Lamia would have been shot multiple times already. How about a deal, Commandant? Give me the key, and I'll show you the way to the big guy there. What do you want with the key? That you don't have to know. I'm not the one in a hurry here. As if responding to Lamia's words, the roar from the polyphage echoes again. What should we do, Commandant? Find her. But where is she? Given how strong the signal blockade is here and how well she knows our actions, I'm guessing she's just nearby. You can use the environmental sounds we analyzed earlier to deduce where she is in this chasm. Understood. Leave it to me. Tiki tiki bam bam, a tiki tiki tan tan. Shit. She's right there, and I screwed that up. Because I can't move. Tequila. I love this song. It's so bouncy.
Are you running this way?
Thank you, Siribot.
Give me all you got. Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Oh, hey, you still find her anyway. Nice. Chun chun. Let's see. Start cast. Yeah, it should be fine. Soon you find the traces left by Lamia. She was definitely here. Maybe explore a bit further. Stop it. I surrender. Lamia barely resists. Whoa! Hold up. Stuff's falling over. Come on, you. Lamia barely resists, running immediately after being discovered. Are you really an Ascendant? What's the alternative? I'm not the fighting type. I'll probably hurt myself if I try. If you're surrendering, then tell us the way through the chasm. Isn't going after the polyphage more terrifying than death? You can let me know after you die here. Come on, I'm just joking. Can you please, just please, don't go toting your gun around, please? It won't help if I tell you anyway. The blockade here can only be disabled by an Ascendant, which means I'm coming with you. And what Strikehawk reported, not only can she disguise herself, she can also turn invisible using optical camouflage and vanish while we're distracted. I'm not going to run. Definitely not. And I definitely trust you. Liv, don't we have the mountaineering steel wire from the support force? Hey, what is this? It hurts. That's my tail fin. Have you Babylonians never learned how to properly tie up a mermaid? I'm sorry, this is my first time I've seen a mermaid. Aw, Liv. Don't apologize. Here, tighter. Oh, dear brother, it hurts so much. Please let me go. You are asking for it. Ouch, ouch, ouch! Why is it getting tighter? I'll remove all your scales if you pretend to be Murray again. Fine, sorry. After you finally tie Lamia up, you hear another massive quake coming from the underground cavern. Seems like you didn't make it in time. Oops. Is that Luna? Let's investigate the epicenter of that quake. Liv, stay in the back and keep your eyes on Lamia. Get moving, mermaid. I'm moving. Gentler, please. No, I think I just keep going straight. Only cracked and shattered rocks remain when you arrive at the epicenter. There was a fight here. Only an Ascendant is capable of this level of destruction. But which one? From the marks she left, I'd say it was Miss Luna. Luna? Who is she fighting? That I don't know. Now, hold on. I'm not trying to trick you. Seriously. But if you can catch a hetero creature that was nearby, there's a chance I can find out something. Well, let's go get one. Fortunately, he does not realize that it is being followed. Check my map. Okay, I just need to get in the middle. Or get it on one of the sides. It doesn't matter which one looks like. The hetero creature is right here. Oh, I still have to fight?
What an obvious
Duck hunt.
Tear them apart. What is Onyx's weakness?
Crazy wolf girl.
I know. We need to keep some alive.
Okay, capture hetero creature, confirm. Says we caught the creature, now it is Lamia's job. Oh boy. Once again, using the mountaineering wire from the support force, you successfully capture the hetero creature. I'm still tied, so Lee loosens the steel wire on Lamia's arms while pointing his gun at her head. No tricks. Alright, already. Annoyed, Lamia wriggles her way towards the twitching creature, jabbing one of her sharp fingers into its head. You hear the sound of a cyst bursting, followed by the sound of swirling slime before Lamia pulls an oddly shaped device from the creature's brain. What's with the face? This stuff is like the red tide. I'm just plucking out the part that records information. And then she tosses it to Lee. Now you just have to project that information like what you've been doing on your way here. I understand. Analyzing target data, complete. Generating image from data, complete. Projection begins. This is what you've created? A monster the size of a titan. Stands before her, its body radiating unnerving red lights like the hetero creatures. It is the punishing virus manifested, the nightmare of humankind. I have brought its ultimate form to fruition. Polyphage, I call it. It can devour everything before it and transform them into its own body. It will take over every land it crosses by releasing the red tide. And we, the Ascendants, will rule this land. Its existence will be our mightiest weapon in claiming Earth. Luna closes her eyes and extends a hand towards the polyphage, then quickly shakes her head. And yet, it's just an empty vessel right now, albeit a little bigger. That is true. It still requires one crucial component, a part called Ascendant. If you're trying to waste my time with a joke. Nom 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 nom. Welcome back, Scotty. Miss Luna, you have no idea what the polyphage is actually capable of. Gabriel's eyes are veiled in madness as he explains his plan to Luna. Luna listens quietly at first until she hears Alpha's name and Gabriel's plan. I has lasagna. My inner Garfield is happy. I've not had lasagna in a while. You're now making me want lasagna. Thanks. Right, what was I saying? Luna listens quietly at first until she hears Alpha's name and Gabriel's plan. Her pupils constrict as she raises her hand and blades formed of the punishing virus shoot toward Gabriel. What did you just say? Witnessing Luna's reactions, Gabriel looks even madder. He looks up and stares at Luna, not even bothering to dodge the hovering spikes in front of him. All Ascendants are obligated to sacrifice for the Ascension Network. I hope Miss Luna is able to let go of her attachment for the grander scheme of things. This empty vessel is no answer to anything. I will not sacrifice anything for this fruitless attempt. Do you know lasagna is a sandwich? This sounds like one of those pirate software things. It is actually. Yeah, I think I remember that one. Actually, the more like as soon as I said that, I was like thinking for like a second. I was like, that was a pirate software bit. I remember that. The soup, sandwich, and Wellington. As an agent of the Ascension Network, even I'm not going to offer my sister to achieve our goals. This is the only way. Your sister is nothing compared to what we want to accomplish. You try to hurt her. Gabriel is forced to kneel under unsurmountable pressure from Luna's wordless gaze. The point of Ascension Network is selection. Once we finish filtering this world, it'll become our paradise. With no hindrance from the past, this planet will be eternal. Luna signals Gabriel to stand with her eyes, but he remains kneeling on one knee. The bodies of Ascendants are merely tools for our goal. Miss Luna, as our superior, you should not be preoccupied with these sentiments. Preoccupied? Are you suggesting these creatures born from the punishing virus are capable of replacing us? They're talking less about bad news. Luna speaks slowly, but even her smile carries alarming weight. Even replacing an agent like me? Gabriel does not budge. He struggles but stands tall against the force from Luna, showing an unusual sense of rapture in his eyes. Maybe Miss Luna should not come to a conclusion so soon. You have good news? Oh, what's the good news? Looking at the polyphage's head, Luna finds an ashen figure slowly descending. She can sense the unique and potent power signature coming from it without Gabriel explaining. This is the result of the evolution of the creatures born from the Red Tide. As the terminal of the polyphage, controlling it means controlling the polyphage. Power no less impressive than an agent's. The ashen hetero creature lands before Luna, mimicking Gabriel's actions and bowing its head. Luna cannot tell if it is acting out of compliance or threat, or neither, simply imitating what has been demonstrated. I see. That explains your confidence. Then allow me to test the so-called mightiest hetero creature. Paid off my Magiphone. Shame doesn't release till January. Nice. So bought new dice. Also very nice. I am currently working through paying off a few debts, as it were. So I can't really afford buying toys at the moment. Welcome to the world of bloody evolution. Your heart will open minds. Story will be told. Victory is in that simple soul. Let me see. Oh, and 7 dice. Friggin' Mass Effect dice. Nice. They look shiny. Of course, once Miss Luna has experienced its might, you'll understand that it is more than meets the eye. Oh boy. Time to do a fight scene with a character I've barely ever used. See how this goes. Show me what power means to you, Gabriel. I am extremely honored to witness your absolute power again.
Let it be the end. It's impossible.
Need to pay attention to what I'm doing.
You think you can
Whoa, this thing is strong. And again, I'm not dodging as much as I should.
Let it be the end.
I wonder if this is meant to be something you lose, or can you actually win this fight?
Again. I will
Oh yeah, you're meant to win this fight.
Resurrect. Punishment will descend here.
Someone say more than meets the eye. Yes.
Let it be the end.
Breaking parts. Attack the boss's wings from behind. Destroying the wings will greatly reduce his mobility. Attacking it from behind will deal additional damage. Huh. Bruh.
Let it be the end. Let it be the end.
Ow, you bitch. Well, I think it's the first time I've ever seen him, like, just the idea of breaking something's parts. I've never seen that before. That's a new one. Or, like, directional damage.
Got wrecked
Shit.
again. That's impossible. Resurrect.
Give him props, though. This is a pretty strong fight. And again, I don't know this character at all, so not exactly going the way I wanted to.
Will descend here. That's impossible. I will bring you annihilation.
Oh, there we go. Finally got her wings off.
I will bring you annihilation.
Oh, that is a wide-ass swing. Holy shit.
Resurrect. Let it be the end. You think you can stop me?
Yes, he's already killed you like three times.
Let it be the end. I will bring you annihilation. Punishment will descend here.
And of course you make the Stan Bush reference. Be your idol. Oh, that was terrible. The two ivory figures clash in midair, striking each other with incomprehensible speed. Just the energy spilled from their attacks has left frightening marks on the surrounding cliffs. But Luna has the upper hand the whole time, taking the high ground in their duel before knocking the creature to the ground, creating a massive crater. Although she manages to defeat the hetero creature, Luna has to spend a considerable amount of effort to do so. How remarkable. Miss Luna is truly second to none. Silently, Luna looks at her hands. Despite not needing to use her full strength, her opponent's power level far has exceeded what she imagined, and you've seen the game Dispatch? I've heard of it. I know Birdie, one of my streamer friends, they were playing it on their stream last couple of times, but I've not actually seen anything of it. But it's like what? You play as the, I guess, like 911 call center dispatch thing, sending superheroes to deal with stuff. Like emergencies and things like that. That's what I'm guessing based on the name of it and what little I've seen. Reformed villains? Oh, okay. Interesting. And the power from Ascension Network is weakening. But, Miss Luna, your fight has yet to end. Uh-oh. The pale creature rises within the ashes. It fully expands its wings with merely a scratch on its body, creating an oppressive feeling that rivals Luna's. Pretty resilient. A blinding red light converges on the hetero creature's hand, while Luna also raises her hand and releases a ray of crimson laser. The two rays collide, warp, and expand, almost leveling the depths of this canyon. All heroes you send are essentially on villain community service. That does sound pretty funny. Soon, the two beams merge and devour each other. Luna struggles but manages to maintain an edge over the hetero creature, leaving it consumed by the energy blast, fallen to the ground.
所詮無意味な生き物
Oh, this one has voice acting?
昇格ネットワークの力ルナ様代行者たるあなたは比類なき力を持っているしかし
Oh, sh...
あなたは昇格ネットワークを裏切った
愚か者裏切り者はあなたではなくてガブリエルあなた
ルナ様あなたは最後に代行者の資格を失うならば昇格ネットワークのため集合体の養分になっていただく
Well then. What the... How dare he do that to Miss Luna? What happens to Luna if she's devoured? I wouldn't know. Let's get to the polyphage first. Mermaid, you know the path, to lead the way. How can I walk any faster all tied up like this? Free my tail at the very least. Lee. Lee sighs and unties the wires on Lamia's lower body. Oh, lovely. Commandant, you really are a good person. I will tell Lee to shoot you in the face if you try anything, bitch. Do not... do not try and, mistake me for a good person. Maybe we should keep her tied up. Oh, no, 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 no. I'll keep my mouth shut. See, there you go. The game was reading. The game read my mind. It's like... Lamia looks resigned and sighs, but then she breaks into a wide grin as if recalling something. Follow me. It's up ahead. Oh boy. Polyphage's silhouette becomes more apparent the further you follow Lamia down underground. The closer you are, the more its colossal size becomes evident, as well as the malevolence that seeps in. Eventually, there's only a rift standing between the polyphage and you. Below it, the red tide roils and crashes to the sides of the cliff. So, like, actual liquid. Punch-Up is an Irish dwarf with a regen factor and the strength of 10 men. His main attack is dick punches. Of course it is, because he's a dwarf. This is where I come in. After all, you wouldn't be able to pull this off. The punishing virus crystallized under Lamia's command, forming a bridge that connects the rift, even if it only fits one person at a time. Stop bragging. Get to work unless you want a bullet in you. And he's voiced by Jacksepticeye. Oh, that's beautiful. A small compliment wouldn't hurt. Did you see how hard I've been trying to help you? I'm not buying it. There's no way you'll genuinely help us. After all, I'm just a poor little fish in your leash. I'd do anything you tell me to. It's funny watching him play. Oh, I bet. Watching Jack listen to a character he voiced. I'd rather live than be eaten alive by the polyphage, now that I've managed to escape. Escape? Lamia nods while maintaining her control on the bridge. Gabriel's never treated me as an equal. He wanted to feed all of us ascendants to the polyphage to give it enough power to destroy humankind. Well, I didn't want to be eaten, so I escaped. But consuming Miss Luna has given it more than enough power. Now we all get to be desserts. How do we stop it? I'm afraid the only way is to get Luna out of there, or... Liv falls silent, which she meant to say as plain as day. Lee, Liv, can you take Commandant back to the surface and call for reinforcement? Oh boy. This means Lucia's gonna do something stupid. Why? If you take Lamia with you, she should be able to help you bypass the signal blockade and reach Babylonia. Are you trying to get us out of here? Lucia, what about you? Someone has to hold off the polyphage. With how powerful it's become, it will be countless lives spared if I can just hold it back for a few seconds. Man, that thing could squish you with its foot. What are you playing at? Besides, Luna is still inside there. Lee cuts Lucia off before she finishes. Then we go together. I'm the leader of Grey Raven. Doing so is too risky and irrational. It will not put Commandant and you in danger for my judgment. That is why you need us. Commandant's right. What's irrational is splitting up in the face of that. If it were a strategic decision, I would have accepted it without question and given it my all. But it's not the right move here, and you're clearly doing so because you thought this is just your burden to carry. I'm not going to allow that. You might be the leader here, and we're supposed to follow your orders, but we are also your friends. Just like what Lee said. We still don't know our way around here. We could easily get into trouble on our way back. Besides, Grey Raven's at its best when we're together, right? I understand. Thank you. That's what we're here for. Such a touching display of camaraderie. I'm so jealous. Power friendship activated. Very much, yes. But I'm also pretty fed up. Huh? Suddenly, Lee feels a searing burn in his palm. Flexibly, his hand jerks, and he finds the steel wire that Lamia has tied up with. He finds the steel wire that has Lamia tied up, ruptured without any indication. I think I can just do this without spending any material. Yep. Runaway mermaid. Yeah, I'm gonna slap something around in a few minutes.
What an obvious goof. Is that the best you can do?
Welcome back, Kyubey. What were you eating?
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Dinner of pasta? Ooh, what kind of pasta? Lamia's right ahead. Go get her. Chicken and bacon? Ooh. Chicken, bacon, what kind of sauce? I'm assuming Alfredo, maybe? Oh, chicken and marinara is pretty good. We're pasta club today, apparently. Scotty had lasagna, you're eating chicken and bacon. Oh, creamy white sauce, nice. Okay. I feel like this is a question I should know the answer to, but now I'm just sitting here thinking about it anyway. Is there any white sauce that's used on pasta that isn't just an Alfredo? Or, like, what exactly defines an Alfredo? Specifically. Lamia comes prepared, but she isn't able to take the terminal off Lee's hands. What a clingy bunch. Should have loosened it up a bit. Think again. Lee catches a reflection of red light in his peripheral and instinctively leaps in your direction. Shouldn't you be more worried about yourself? The hetero crystals Lamia controls jet from the nearby cliffside, hitting where you were standing. Leader positions you to ensure everyone is safe before firing 3 times at the distorted space next to him. Ag! Lamia appears on a ridge near Lee with a scorched right hand. She grits her teeth as she stares at Lee, looking embarrassed and angry for the first time. This is what you're after, isn't it? A gleaming white cube appears on Lee's fingertips. the AI key given by Rolian earlier. He hands Lucia the key before pointing his gun at Lamia. Guys with instincts are the worst. Can't let an Ascendant get a hold of it again. Ascendant? Pfft, you really are pretty clueless, aren't you? What are you saying? I'll get nagged if I say another word. You're nowhere near as scary as that guy. Try as you may, I'll get what I want eventually. And this time, you're not catching me. She sticks her tongue out in protest before disappearing into thin air. What a brat! Let me do the fucking tongue stick out. You're just a damn brat. Oh no, I've dealt with my fair share of brats. It's not nearly as cute as they want you to think it is. The bridge Lamia made instantly crumbles, the crystals that supported it falling down the crevice into the red tide. Only then do you realize you have been led to the polyphage's side of the platform during the battle. Alfredo sauce was originally just pasta and butter with some cheese on top, but most Western Alfredo dishes have classified it as a creamy garlic sauce. A white sauce for pasta just in general would fall under bechamel, a mother sauce of flour, butter, milk, and usually a studded onion, studded with cloves. Huh, okay, interesting. There goes our way back. I'm sorry for letting her get away. Not your fault. It isn't. Sadly, we can no longer track her whereabouts. Finding her now with the little information we have is going to be very difficult, and we have a larger fish to catch. Don't mind me remembering my college days. Nice. Also, y'all are making me want pasta. You're right, at least we reached the entrance of the polyphage. Nothing can stop us now. There's still one thing that baffles me, though. What's up? Lamia's familiarity with the Spear of FOS is beyond reasonable. Even as an act, she still wouldn't be able to be that familiar with a battle system Babylonia is using for the first time. Maybe she was informed by the AI like how Alpha did? Pasta boys rise up. Yeah, see, my problem is right now I'm currently streaming, so I can't go cook anything. I'd have to order it, and I'm kind of broke at the moment. Possible, but I still think something is off. Forget it, it's pointless to worry about it now. Let's just keep going. You're right, let's go. Sigh, what a failure, Lamia. Maybe if I follow them from behind, I'll find another way to snatch the AI from them. I cannot say this thing's name. Let me see. How do you pronounce this? Huashu? I'm looking up a pronunciation thing on YouTube. Huashu. Which apparently that means title. You know, given the current context of what we're doing, that makes too much sense. Huashu. Okay. You talked too much. I know, but you have to know how funny it was. Isn't that guy your brother? Why don't you just ask him if you want Huashu for yourself? Or am I sensing another agenda here? You humans lie, you even lie to your own family. Spooky. It's not your place to judge. Go complete your task. But I'll have to get so close to the polyphage this way. Sigh. If I'm doing something so ridiculously risky for you, you can't be going back on what you promised me. You hear me? I'll keep my end of the bargain if you keep yours. Good. It was a lot of work playing prisoner while trying to keep the punishing virus at an acceptable level to the Grey Ravens. Is that so? You seem like you were enjoying yourself. The plot thickens. My go-to pasta is macaroni or fettuccine. Mine is usually either, if we have it, Kraft Mac or Angel Hair. I like Angel Hair. I don't know what it is exactly about Angel Hair. I think it's just the way it feels in the mouth for some reason. I like the way Angel Hair pasta feels. Oh, we have an Oshi alert going off. Who is it? Oh, it's Lime. Okay. Also, I need to watch this VOD for, that Cinder did yesterday. Because this one looks like it'd be really cute, drawing random Pokemon from memory. I was seeing one of the other accounts tweeting out screenshots from that stream while they were watching it. Mac and cheese with some garlic bread. Ooh, I'd be in heaven. Pasta in general with garlic bread is just, like, top tier. You cannot go wrong with that. Kraft Mac is just good, even though it is so bad for you. Agreed. It's absolutely terrible for you, but gosh dang, does it just hit right? Love me some Kraft Mac.
Is that the best you can do? The sun is set. Show me my blade.
Haha, killed him just pulling out my sword.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
My favorite thing to do with a box of Kraft Mac is, what I'll do is if we have it, I'll make some, I'll take like a thing of bulk sausage, cook it, turn it into like crumble it so it's like little like sausage bits, and then once the Kraft Mac's done, I'll add the sausage into it, throw in some extra black pepper, some garlic powder, mix that all together. Oh, so good. I prefer to make my own cheese sauce for mac and cheese. I mean, yeah, doing it from mac and cheese done from scratch will always be so good. Like, you can never ever top a pot of homemade mac and cheese done from pure scratch, or like either like straight out the pot, or you throw it in a pan and shove it in the oven to make it a baked mac and cheese. Either one is like so damn good, but you know, you make do with what you got. So that's the polyphage. It's way too big. That's what she said. I say we move forward stealthily if possible. The polyphage seems to have been expecting your arrival. It sends a powerful shockwave your way with an incredible roar. All hands, brace yourself for the shock. Don't fall into the red tide. Protect the Commandant. Understood. Yeah, that's a lot to handle. You manage to grab the stone wall's edge and not be knocked away. Like jacket potatoes. I've never had one. I think the first time I ever heard of a jacket potato was thanks to Nevermind the Buzzcocks. Where I think, what was it? They were talking about some singer who apparently ate like a bunch of jacket potatoes before driving his car. He started feeling sick, leaned out of his car to throw up, accidentally stepped on the accelerator of his car and fell out of his car and ran himself over. Or something like that. A what? Apparently something called a jacket potato. Is everyone okay? I'm fine. Commandant? Commandant Sire, okay. That was one powerful roar, though. We can't even get close to it now. We need to disable it temporarily somehow. Throw a rock at it. I don't know. Kill for a jacket potato. With beans and cheese. Okay, what's the difference between a jacket potato and a baked potato? Like, is a jacket potato just a baked potato? Except you all do the British thing and you put British stuff on top of it instead of, you know, bacon, sour cream, and whatnot. Okay, let me check this here. What is this? British stuff. Well, you know, it's like I think of a baked potato. It's like you get a loaded baked potato. It's got cheese, bacon, sour cream on top of it. Probably like chives or something for garnish, decoration, whatever. And then I hear jacket potato, and you're all talking about putting beans and stuff in there. It's like, how very British. Y'all with your bean obsession. Oh, I don't have the thing I need for that. Okay. And yes, a jacket potato is what Yi Yanks called a baked potato. Okay, so a jacket potato is just a baked potato. And then y'all do it up British style. I'll admit. Brits, am I right? I'm joking. Damn, YGM. So, ow, why do I do that? But we do it better over the pond, so yeah. Why? Because y'all put beans on everything? Beans on potatoes, beans on toast. I still find it funny, the, that video of John Cena trying a British breakfast. He tries beans on toast, and he's like, "Okay, I kind of get it." Bean supremacy. Yeah, I don't get it. So you've made your way here, Gabriel. Not only are Lucia's preemptive strikes easily countered by the humanoid hetero creature next to Gabriel, but she's also pushed back several feet away. Lucia corrects her stance as she lands. Just this brief encounter has alerted her of how dangerous this hetero creature is, even more so than Gabriel. Is this monster another one of your creations? Creation? No, they are evolved from the will of the punishing virus. I am merely a facilitator. The true nature of beans is known only to us. Beans. At the cost of betraying your master, what happened to Miss Luna was not intentional. Since the moment we discovered life in the hetero core, I have come to the understanding that the Ascension Network was aware of my wish, and it was showing me a new path to that destination. It has been entrusted to us over the centuries to keep the traditions alive. I have since been laying the foundation of my plan. I was expecting approval from Miss Luna, who should have joined me in carrying out the mission from the Ascension Network. But she disappointed me. She is no longer the perfect agent who abides by her duty. Miss Luna is lost because of Alpha, and you. Beans everywhere. Apparently, we are the reason she's lost? Ever since Alpha's arrival, as well as her encounter with you, Miss Luna has strayed further and further from the path of an agent. She has become sentimental. Now I need to rewrite what I was doing. What were you doing? Given their bond, I was going to lure Alpha with Miss Luna, turning them both as nourishment for the polyphage, and yet Alpha never showed. Did she realize what I was planning and therefore ran away? Is that how strong a familial bond is? Skywall of text? Oh no. Or perhaps she realized the so-called sentiments are simply illusions the human minds create for themselves. Those of us who are forged in metal should have abandoned such trivial matters long ago. You have never even bothered to understand what these sentiments are, have you? Enough talking. The polyphage's roar arrives from afar. The cliffs of this underground cavern shake from the reverberations of its cry, shattering countless pieces of rocks along its walls, and they fall into the red tide. Gabriel looks up as if he's enjoying what is unraveling. Miss Luna is indeed the most important piece of the puzzle. Even in her fall from grace, she is still a powerful agent. Once the polyphage has fully fused with her, it will emerge from here and present to the world its significance. The other ascendants will see the virtue of my path, and they will sacrifice for our kind. After that, I will take care of our last threat. Alpha will become quite troublesome if she is not dealt with swiftly. I pity you. You could have stood at the forefront of a brand new world if you could only see the truth. Alas, you shall become offering before the end of mankind. Let the polyphage devour you, and maybe your death would mean something. Gabriel raises his hand, and an infinite amount of hetero creatures arise from the red tide and surround you all. Oh shit. Protect Miss Luna, keep them away. The ashen hetero creature spreads its wings and bows to Gabriel before flying to the top of the polyphage. That location. The swarming monsters gather and block your line of sight. Gabriel pridefully heads towards the core area. In the distance, the polyphage roars once again, its voice shaking the earth you stand on. Everyone, prepare for battle! It's time to fight! Okay, that's just weird. Why no sound effect?
Is this all I have?
Out of the way!
Okay, I don't think this is the right music to be playing for this sequence game. Supposed to use the shield to deflect the shot back at it? Oh, yeah.
Is this all I have?
Whee! Yeah, I'm being reminded of another giant boss fight. I'm getting flashbacks to the Mundus boss fight from Devil May Cry. Well, the remake Devil May Cry, anyway. Powers my orbs do nothing. Yeah, come on. Ping pong! Oh, hell yeah. Cutscene kill. Or at least damage. Oh, Kuro's live. just put her stream on in the background just so I can lurk. Nothing else. Alright. And back to this nonsense. Also, what skywall of text are you trying to craft, Scotty? Did we do it? Lucia's last strike has hit the exposed heterocore. Polyphage lets out a screeching, distorted scream, its attacks clearly slowing down. There's no stopping it even when we wreck to the head. Polyphage bellows in an odd and twisted way, and you can see the damaged parts of the heterocore repairing itself. If we don't destroy its entirety, is it just going to keep fixing itself? We might not be able to stop it the way we stopped the rail heterozygote. If we don't wipe it out completely, it'll keep repairing itself indefinitely. Despite both being the products of the heterocore, there's one difference between the polyphage and the rail heterozygote. Luna. That's right, Luna may be the source of the polyphage's power and self-repairing ability. Gabriel did say she was the most important piece of the puzzle. It seems that the only way to defeat the polyphage is to incapacitate this puzzle piece. So it is. Everyone there understands the weight of her words. Lucia clutches her sword as everyone else falls silent. Commandant, if I may. I am a construct, a human's blade to reclaim Earth. The Ascendants are our enemies. If I try to help Luna, I'll be helping an enemy. And yet, Lucia takes a deep breath and puts her right hand in front of her chest, as though she is attesting to her decision. Even if it's baseless, even if it sounds ridiculous, even to me, I want to believe her. I want to believe that deep down, she is still the Luna who's afraid to be alone, who is waiting for someone to hold her hand. After remembering my past, I've been wondering that, had I held onto my sister's hand a little tighter, had I been a little bit more decisive, a bit braver, maybe things would have turned out differently. But I can't change my past. I can only move forward. Move forward and find a way to end this war, to save all of us. Even when we're on opposite sides, to find that impossible answer. Will you still support me, Commandant, when I won't stop believing? I will. Thank you, Commandant, for believing the capricious me. Lucia slightly relaxes her grip. She breathes a sigh of relief before raising her head and gazing. On her face, a familiar look of determination. I fear that my choice will put you all in danger, so I want you to leave first, please. I want to see Luna again and ask her so many questions. I want to find out with my own eyes if she is still the Luna I remember. If she isn't, I am prepared to strike her down. I will not let anyone get hurt because of her again. But if it is between taking her down or saving her... Twitch denied me my skywall. I mean, it only has but so much text you can do, my guy. Oh, you were trying to write a friggin' mac and cheese recipe. Nice. I still want to save her. If we can get to the top of the polyphage and try to separate Luna from it, we might be able to greatly weaken it to the point where it can be destroyed. When I see it, this has never been a path of pure destruction. Lee. If it were me, I would also want to believe in my family. We might have become constructs, but to me, our bonds don't change just because our bodies do. It's as good as any reason to fight. Whether speaking as a Grey Raven or just speaking for myself, I'll support you. I've always believed in you, Lucia, because you are strong and you are kind. Live. If Gabriel wasn't lying about the polyphage fusing with Luna, then it'll be too late when it completely devours her. Stopping is all we can do right now. So, Lucia, please don't carry this burden by yourself. Whatever trouble is ahead, we will face it together. Lucia nods at Liv as you all stand side by side. The polyphage will recover its mobility soon. We have to act quickly. I have everyone's back, and you have my support. Let's get ready and board the polyphage. Try to approach where Luna is. will be exposed to the enemy's attacks. Will be getting closer. Commandant at your orders. Targets the energy core at the top of the polyphage. Great Raven, take flights. Taking some pain meds. My headache is making me sick. Oof. Hope the meds help. Polyphage left hand is activated and can be explored. It's funny. Alright, I do want to go back into here because I do want to try and get around to that other side. I have what I need for it. I want to see what happens over here. So I need to basically gun down the middle, and then when it finally splits, take the left side.
Are you running this way?
What an obvious weakness.
I know. We need to keep some alive.
She gives me such a sleepy vibe, and I'm like fat mood on that one. Okay, where am I currently? Still a little ways to go. Okay. Gotta get through another fight.
Are you running this way?
Is that the best you can do? Keep moving.
White-haired goth
It's not
Crimson
the end
Weave
yet.
is so good. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, it was like the splits here, so. I believe it was. Yeah, just straight down the line, okay.
What an obvious weakness. Let's fight. Give me all you got.
I was wondering, it's like, where's all my sword waves? It's like, oh, I didn't actually swap. I just triggered your QTE.
This victory is not the end yet.
Oh, okay, so I still have to keep, like, just following the track. Got it. Okay. Against the light. I'm really curious what this is. I saw stars in the abyss. Gabriel awakens to the belt that is formed from the gears. Gabriel awakens to the belt that is formed from the gears interlocking, articulating, and fitting with one another. These are all commands that Gabriel has set up beforehand. An analysis based on an interception of the environment signals show that the experiment has failed yet again. Left arm reinforcement around a lot. An explosion occurred following a deflection by 0.15 centimeters of electronic circuit number 8 of the 36 MR missile. Condition of the laboratory: Gabriel moves the crumbling stone wall out of the way, looks around the laboratory, and continues. Total destruction. Refit compatibility. Gabriel raises his left arm. Under his command, his arm beneath his tattered coat starts distorting. A black gun barrel replaces his left hand. The flames from the shots heat up the gun barrel, and sending the last bit of cloth sitting on Gabriel's arm. The recoil of the firing causes a structural collapse that travels through Gabriel's body, only stopping when he cuts off his left arm. This could use some improvement. Then, with light applause, a familiar, unpleasant voice is heard from the top of the rubble. Beautiful fireworks back there. What are you doing here? In response to Gabriel's question, the speaker jumps off the rubble and slowly approaches Gabriel. To see if you survived the explosion, of course. Then I guess you are in for a disappointment. Come on, don't be so cold. Aren't we friends? Friends are the last thing a cunning fox would need, I thought. Ha ha ha, never heard of that coming from you. Not too bad, I'll take that. Hoping to end to conversation. I think you're looking for hoping to end the conversation, mister. Let's see. Oh, there's Mystic going live. Both of the foxes are now live. Woo! Gabriel picks his top hat off the ground and wears it, ready to leave. So tell me, why do you want a frame refit so badly? Roland's question stops Gabriel in his tracks. Gabriel turns around to face Roland. Seeing his reactions, Roland leans against the wall with a smirk and keeps talking. We are invincible as Ascendants, so why are you still trying to enhance your frame? You are right. But are you really satisfied as you are? Why wouldn't I? This is what makes us different. Huh? Everything about us is different. You were once a human, and I've always been a machine. You're not wrong. Do you know what it's like when a machine meets its end? I don't, and that doesn't seem to have anything to do with wanting to become more powerful. Which is why you will never understand. On the way to my end, I arrived at a mathematical vector space. Equations and physics formulas formed the vast expanse of land and sky there. It was in that very moment that my computing power overcame the limits set by arrogant humans. You seem to cherish that moment. No words can express what I felt back then. It was a moment that every single machine would die for just to get a taste of. I had worked all my life for humans, and it was in that moment that I finally knew what it meant to be free. I was born. But down the road I found myself running into a brick wall. What do you mean? The equations and principles collapsed at the wall, dragging me into the abyss. It was a numerical abyss which concepts grew incessantly and got reconstructed. In the abyss I saw stars twinkling red. I saw the punishing virus's scarlet flame charring every last inch of Earth. I saw myself, but it was no longer me. My body was reconstructed with fractals. When I reached out and tried to touch it, the concept of Earth shattered into pieces between my fingers. The energy that had caused the gravitational collapse escaped from me and dissipated into the vastness of the universe. It felt so real, yet so short-lived. When I regained consciousness, I found myself still in the abyss. The abyss of reality, that is. I was about to be crushed into pieces, like the machines around me. I struggled and screamed, but my screaming was drowned by the crusher's noise. I cursed the Ascension Network for approving me, but failing to give me the power to fight reality. It wasn't until I had been crushed so far that my head was the only thing still functioning when I saw a light. A dazzling white light. Everything shattered in the white light. Then Miss Luna descended before me and showed me the Ascension Network's power. At the end of that power, I found principles that transcended everything. That very moment marked the beginning of my journey as an Ascendant. Yeah, I still remember what you were like at the beginning. You were an interesting one. If you say so. The experience has taught me that reality does not reflect one's inner growth, which is why you've been trying everything to make yourself stronger. Regular beings like us can only hope to become stronger through sheer hard work. After all, Miss Luna has tamed the Ascension Network's power, which is not something we can even dream of doing. If you say so. Why am I telling you all this? I need to get my gear ready because the next mission is right around the corner. For the next mission, I think we're supposed to save Luna's sister from Babylonia. Standing in the rubble, Roland looks up at the night sky, which now holds countless stars. So Earth came crumbling down in space. That doesn't sound interesting at all. But I've never seen any of the things you just described. Well, I suppose that's what you meant when you said we were different. Speaking of which, do you know exactly what the AskNet is? I don't, and neither do I need to. Miss Luna knows everything as an agent. All we need to do is give the Ascension Network our all. Gabriel stops talking and leaves after removing the brick blocking his path. Roland, who has been looking up at the night sky, lowers his head now and looks at Gabriel as he leaves. Given the AskNet our all. Okay, well that was interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna go check my laundry. Back in a minute. Alrighty, and back. So let's just, as we just kick right into it. I need some water though. Hang on. Ugh. Alright. Despite the difference in their strength, Roland has still managed to stall Alpha long enough. It is clear who is winning by the end of the fight, yet Alpha cannot fathom why Roland is dead set on stopping her. You should know that there's no way you're beating me. Alpha removes her blade from the side of Roland's abdomen, and vital fluid pours out from the wound. Roland retreats backward with his hand on the wound, the weapon in his hand still blocking Alpha's path forward. Don't be so sure. What was that? Gabriel believes the only way to create our paradise is to become the strongest ascendant, holding absolute power in hand. Roland raises his gun and aims at Alpha. But the Ascension Network won't allow kindness and mercy in an agent. Intense hatred, pain, obsessive, and there where Ascendants draw their strength from. Luna's strength and yours have been declining, meaning your wills in the Asknet have been wavering. If we were to succeed in our goal of destroying humankind and transforming Luna into the strongest agent with absolute power, then you simply must die, Alpha. Is that why you're hellbent on stopping me? Roland lowers his gun. Nah. Luna's initial wish was to create a paradise she can stay with her sister. But as long as the Asknet has a leash on her, Luna will never get what she really wants. It took me so long to understand what she truly desires, but it feels like she has yet to realize it. The Ascension Network has a bigger hold on her than it has on you or me. Yeah, I think that's putting it mildly. Grey Raven and that human commandant. They are the key to her real vision. That's why I must let them go. Do you get it now? I'm not the one you should be stopping. Gabriel is. He's the one who's been scheming all along. Ugh. Headache is slowly subsiding. That's good. Using us and Luna to fulfill the so-called will of the Asknet. That's his real goal. I had to step away to get some water. Yeah, hydration is always a good thing to have for headaches. Also, just for the fuck of it. Where is the... There used to be a thing for this. I can't remember what it was. Oh, you know what? I know what that was. Okay. Because it was a add-on from the other streaming software, I think. Media source? No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know what it was called. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just do this instead. Text. Need to come down over... Why is this so fucking tall? Me playing with shit on stream. I'll just do this. Yeah, there we go. If I can make this make sense. Fuck it. This is never gonna happen, so fuck it. I'm just gonna throw that on screen. Roland informs Alpha of everything he knows about Gabriel's plan. That Gabriel, how dare he leverage all the Ascendants for his idiotic plan? To betray, abandon, and sacrifice everything for his own ambition. That just sounds like a... Where's Luna now? If I have to guess, inside the polyphage. I couldn't warn Luna in time. I didn't expect Gabriel to move forward with his plan so soon. But if you were also stoked by Gabriel and tried to fight the polyphage at your current state, then forget about saving Luna. You'd have been devoured as well. Then no one would be able to stop Gabriel. That's why you're guarding here? Roland shrugs, neither confirming nor denying. So stay calm. If the Grey Ravens get stomped to death by the polyphage over there, we still have time to come up with a contingency. I know what I'm going to do. Oh, really? Well, then, I should also start moving. Gabriel's as purist as an ascendant can be. Luna, you, and I, we're all just tools to accomplish his goals. So, you are correct. Not only Miss Luna, both of you should also become tools of the Ascension Network. Roland, I do not find your treachery surprising. Gabriel. Gabriel steps out of a dark corner, still acting as courteous as ever, but he can hardly conceal the deranged sense of menace he is giving off. Well, he's all yours. Roland smiles again nonchalantly. He whispers something to Alpha as he passes her before leaping into the darkness within the core area with the help of his chain blade. Alpha has already lunged forward with her sword out before Gabriel can make a move. Alpha closes in, attempting to expose a weak spot on Gabriel with a series of continuous strikes. Gabriel's forced back, barely be able to counter her every move with his cane. You betrayed Luna. Me? No. Luna is the one who betrayed us, and you. You are the reason for her betrayal. You are why she was forsaken by the Ascension Network. Why she has lost the power of an agent. Luna has never betrayed any one of us. I am sorry, but I cannot let you leave this place. I will not let you disrupt our great ascent because of some frivolous sentiment. Alpha's sword slices across Gabriel's chest, sending sparks flying everywhere. Gabriel rips off his tattered cloak, revealing his colossal mechanical stature. Yeah, this bro is like mechanically just jacked to all hell. Like, holy shit. Are you not going to save your dear sister now that the polyphage has devoured her? I know what you're conspiring, Gabriel. You might as well have it written on your face. If I let you go now, you'll just become a larger threat to Luna. I can only hope that those gray ravens will last long enough for me to get to her. I cannot imagine you choosing to believe in those inadequate constructs. Alas, they have most likely been turned into food for the polyphage. No. This time, I'm choosing to believe in myself. And Gabriel, what I'm going to do now is destroy you. Alpha lifts her katana, her eyes burning with fury. I will not forgive anyone who hurts Luna. Oh, that would have been so cool to just take over as Alpha and just kick his ass. Alright, map out. What do we got going on here? Couple of things with checks. I'm assuming... We'll just run through it and just see what happens, I guess. I haven't smacked anything in a few minutes, so let's go smack some stuff. I love the combat in this game, but it definitely just feels like most of it is still like just, here's story for a few minutes of combat. Or like for like a few seconds of combat. Then again, it could also just be because I have a busted ass team.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Okay, so I don't have this thing, so I can't do anything with that anyway. Good to know. So we just continue on like usual. We've got company from behind. There's no going back. Don't worry, we never planned to go back anyways. We need to force our way through before they have us totally cornered. The enemies keep coming. Instead of defeating all of them, you need to find a way out. Oh, that was easy. Okay, good to know. Let's just keep going forward. Nope, don't have that item, I guess.
Tear them apart!
Is that the best you can do? Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
I guess we just keep going forward? Maybe? Oh, here we go. Continue to move forward now. Okay, that gets rid of that blockade. Cool. And another quick fight. Doo-doo.
Your talent.
What an obvious weakness. Give me all you got. Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Okay, now I can break this. Ooh, this is a fight? Yeah, no surprise. Like newborn babies flapping their limbs, a hunting claw extrudes from the head. So what else do you have planned for tonight? Honestly, not much. I'm probably just gonna end up streaming for however long I feel like until I either get bored or I might end up stopping probably around the time that Cinder goes live on the Blue site, and then I'll just go watch her for the rest of the night. I don't know. Got 2 streams going on. Oh yeah, who else you got running? Let's see, like newborn babies flapping their wings. Yours and Yami Quinley. Who's Yomi? Is it Yomi or Yami? Blue site? Yes. YGM, Twitch's blue cousin. Yeah, don't worry, you're not old enough for that. The top of the polyphage is displaying a massive energy response. That should be where Luna is. Like an immune system of living organism, a large number of hetero creatures react to Grey Raven's arrival by overwhelming them like a flood. We can't stop here. Lee, take care of the enemies to the sides, and I'll open us to the path. Understood. A hetero creature lunges towards the 2 of them from behind, only to be shot down by the ray of a laser. In the back, Liv waves at you as she shoots down the creature with her mounted guns. I know we can always rely on Liv. That's why we can have each other's back. That is why we are the Grey Raven. The 4 of you tread upward towards the heteronomer, going as fast as you can, knowing that this is a race against time. Not old enough? I'm 27, asshole. You're still not old enough.
Your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
I have marked the weak points with the sphere of FOS. If only we can disable the polyphage's arms. Only needs a couple of minutes to have a shot at getting to the core. Provide support from the rear, you can depend on me. The way forward is clear. Let's go.
Is this all I have?
Yomi is another VTuber I've kind of been following recently. Oh, nice.
Is this all I have?
Need to pay attention to what I'm doing. This is a fight sequence.
Raven Flash.
Oh, that's just a big cannon. Okay, now what am I supposed to do? Oh. Duh. Big thing that says, hey look, over here.
Take this.
I love when this game gets cinematic. The enemies are hatching faster than we can beat them. We're not going to get anywhere if we're locked in this endless fight. Liv and I will stay here to keep the path open. Lucia, take Commandant and breach the encirclements and get to the core. Yeah. Yeah, the blue site is definitely not your cup of tea, YGN. You're too pure for that place. You don't have the degen genes for the blue site. That's right, Lee and I can both support you with ranged attacks so you can make use of your explosive capabilities to get through. Lucy is about to say something, but she just nods after seeing the looks on their faces. In that case, I'll be counting on you. Commandant, how do you feel about a little jog? Easy peasy. You tap your chest with your hand in a laid-back manner, giving her your approval. Lucia nods at your response and readjusts her grip on her katana. Another wave of hetero creatures approaching. Go! We'll let Liv and Lee take care of here. Commandants, keep going. Despite the many enemies ahead of her, Lucia knows the bullets and beams coming from her teammates will clear her way. While Alpha clashes with Gabriel, Roland arrives at an underground area on the other side of the core area. The hetero creature standing in his way attacked the sudden invader, only to be crushed into pieces by Roland's glistening chain blade. I'm not even going to try to do a cough noise. Roland spits out the vital fluid stuck in his throat, suddenly watching the silent monster standing in front of him. Oh hey, it's this thing. Oh, here you are. Gabriel's hidden you here, as expected. Alpha's stalling Gabriel, so I took the opportunity to locate this place. I wonder how it's going there. Well, now's not the time to worry. The ashen hetero creature floats slightly above the ground, quiet and still, looking almost like a statue. Even though he doesn't trust me completely, I've managed to get enough information from Gabriel to find out where you're staying. He's a cautious sort of guy, not the kind of person who'd only have one control terminal for the polyphage. You're his insurance policy. Luckily, I've been keeping tabs on him. Otherwise, no one's going to know you're here except for him. Right. I imagine the Grey Ravens have encountered the other you that's guarding Luna by now. Or your sister? Do your species call each other human names? Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is you're symbiotic with the polyphage. If I destroy you here, the polyphage will fall into a brief moment of disarray from losing one of the terminals. I'm guessing your sister will be affected too. Not sure how big of an impact this will make, nor do I know if Grey Raven will manage to seize the opportunity. Roland draws his weapon, and the hetero creature across from him immediately spreads its wings, its eyes blinking a menacing red as if detecting a threat. So, this is how it is. You don't even hesitate to fight me as soon as I show a little bit of aggression, even if I'm an ascendant. I watched you grow up, for crying out loud. I wouldn't mind a little respect. I don't want to be easy taking you down, but I think I'm ready. On the one hand, this is one of those things where I kind of wish I could actually play through this sequence. On the other hand, I fought one of those as Luna. They are annoying. And Roland is not a fun character to play as, admittedly. So, while your sister is having fun with the Grey Ravens, we could have our own little dance. You pathetic creature. Woof! I don't really have much other choice here. Which way am I going? Okay, there's a bunch of chat. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just go straight forward. Just move as needed. Do.
Are you?
What an object you are. Give me all you got. Is that the best you can do? Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Yeah, just keep going straight forward. Through another fight.
What?
What an obvious weakness. Give me all you got. Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Polyphage is now trying as hard as it can to shake the Grey Raven off its body. Commandant, hold on to something. You anticipate the shot coming, get prepared, and avoid it in advance. You thrust your knife into the Polyphage's body and hold on to it. Commandant, over here! Ugh. Grabs Lucia's hand. Grab Lucia's hand and she pulls you to a safer platform. Commandant, are you okay? I'm alright. That's good. Let's continue onward. Yeah, I think we'll just keep going. Vibration stronger than before reaches you. A shadow now looms above your head. What's going on? Commandant, up there! A Polyphage rages his right hand, slamming it down fast to where you are. Oh boy. You see the attack coming and it is easy to avoid. The Polyphage misses. It's now paralyzed from overloading. Now, Commandant, let's go all the way to the top. Final stretch. Time for more fighting. Yay!
Your talents. Highlight them.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, that was easy.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Yeah, it's... Confirm. 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 Okay, now where am I going? It doesn't really matter. There's... Okay, straight ahead. So cut to the sides, gotta run to the middle anyway, so it doesn't matter really, okay. Here, use this. The end is nigh. And we got another fight sequence. Oh, hi, Luna. Lucia can see Luna through the transparent energy core at the top of the polyphage. The revelation that Luna was an Ascendant during their encounter in the Kowloon metropolis had Lucia shaken back then. Her thoughts tangled up in her mind like a distorted ball of yarn. The Ascendant who could manipulate the punishing virus was a far cry from the little girl who held her hand. Her idea of her sister has since become uncertain and fractured. It is only until now that Lucia has a chance to take a closer look at the Luna in the present. Her pale cheeks are almost translucent, her brows furrowed, her lips spurting brief and repressed gasps. She no longer finds the little girl that has been refitted, then reshaped by the virus, and then evolved. But Lucia knows this expression. It is one she found on Luna's face when she slept alone. She would sleep with her battered doll on a cold bed, waiting for her sister as she scavenged for food. She always looked lonely and scared, her eyelashes dotted with tears of fear as if a nightmare was haunting her. But if she hugged her and held her hand tightly, the little girl would smile with ease, readily falling asleep again in her sister's arms. Aww. Now Luna is trapped in a chamber akin to a cultivation pod. Her eyes shut, her limbs bounded by the hunting claws of the polyphage. She is so close, yet so far away. Even with all her power as an agent, she can still look so fragile. An unspeakable pain tears through Lucia's heart. She cannot help calling out her name. Luna! We have to separate her from the core first. Lucia nods and raises her katana, ready to thrust it into the core. But then... oh yeah, this thing. Like a violent storm, a biting scythe cuts across Lucia's right arm in the blink of an eye, launching her to the edge of the platform that contains the polyphage's core. The ashen hetero creature that appeared next to Gabriel is now descending from the air, hovering before Lucia with its wings spread. Get out of my way! Lucia swings at the creature, but it counters her strike with the same attack, at almost the same angle. The hetero creature may even have the upper hand when it comes to a contest of pure strength. It's mimicking my move. Incredible photographic reflexes. No one knows that the hetero creature, born from the punishing virus, is self-aware, but it's pointless if you can only copy what's on the surface. Lucia takes a deep breath and adjusts her grip, and she displays an unfamiliar battle stance, one in the vein of several different constructs she knows, without strictly adhering to one. Let me demonstrate with my blade, and then I will destroy you! And this is where we get into fighting time. Okay, am I going to have an easier time fighting this thing as a Luna? I was betrayed, but no matter how painful the wounds were, I decided to always look forward. I will embrace the future with Grey Raven, with Commandant, and everyone in Babylonia. Luna, I want to share my stories with you, even if there is only darkness ahead of us. I'd like to believe in that tiny spark of hope. Because it's a treasure given by those that are important to me, and nothing could replace it. I will cut down anything or anyone that gets in my way. Everything is over. I will gently pat your head like I used to.
Raven Flash! Out of the way!
That was way easier than trying to kill that thing as Luna. The ashen creature's blade slits across Lucia's flank, forcing her to dash back with her jetpack, putting some distance between them. The punishing virus it carries instantly infests her wound, causing her severe pain, but her fight has yet to end. This is nothing. Her blade-wielding figure is as awe-inspiring and determined as you first met her. Lucia quickly treats her injury before pointing her blade at the hetero creature again. God, this game's soundtrack slaps. The Ashen creature is adapting to Lucia's attacks as if it is learning while fighting. But Lucia does not hesitate. She managed to distance herself again during an opening of a hetero creature's attacks. Before it can recalibrate its stance, Lucia is already closing in with her sword out. This time, her katana strikes the creature with a devastating blow, pushing it off the platform. This is my chance. But the moment Lucia turns and heads for the energy core, the polyphage's hunting claws reach out from behind the core, swinging toward Lucia. Your shots hit an arm as it nears Lucia, splintering it, and the red tide pours from the wound and wriggles on the platform like worms. Having lost an organ, the polyphage cries so deafeningly that the scream thumps on your eardrums and causes you searing pain. Meanwhile, the ashen hetero creature has regained consciousness, stretching its wings and approaching the platform. It's drawing power from Luna. The ashen creature swings its scythe toward Lucia and she blocks it with her katana. If that's the case, deflecting the hetero creature's blows, Lucia finds an opportunity to throw you a rectangular case. Commandant, catch! Catch? It is a weapon cache Lucia put away when you were gathering resources. You activate it, and a familiar-looking katana ejects from within. The blade you are holding is an ebony katana that is pure black, save for its edge, glistening in orange. The tiny scratches and scars on it reveal a storied history of battles. This is... I'm counting on you, Commandant. Lucia looks over you to the energy core. Oh, okay, I'm like... My brain is having a fart trying to analyze this sentence structure, and it's like, oh, okay, I understand what she's trying to say. Ugh, I definitely would have written that differently, but I get what they're going for. Lucia looks over you to the energy core that is imprisoning Luna, then clutches her katana and clips another impending hunting claw. You immediately understand what Lucia means. You close your palm around the grip of the ebony blade, rushing towards the polyphage's core. You cut through the hunting claws blocking your way, while Lucia eliminates the ones reaching from behind you, all the while fighting the ashen hetero creature. Your chest aches from the continuous running, but now is not the time to stop. Plunge the katana into the polyphage's core. Lucia's yearning coats the katana in your hand, sharpening its edge and strengthening its blade. You slide it deep into the energy core. Deep crimson light immediately radiates where you cut it open. The polyphage releases an ear-splitting roar. Multiple hunting claws take shape on its head, all lunging toward you. And then, the arms are all cut down by a chilling frost blade, scattering all over the floor. You drive your katana deeper, and the crimson glow slowly shrouds everything. Almost. The ashen hetero creature is fully recovered. It gathers as much punishing virus as it can from the surroundings, shoots out a scarlet beam of virus towards you. Lucia sinks her blade into the ground as an anchor and shields you with her jetpack. The punishing virus slowly disintegrates the surface of the engine, and the force is pushing Luna back. No, if I back away now, the only way to keep everyone safe is to stop it here. I will not back down. As her jetpack completely dissolves, Lucia draws her katana from the ground, ready to block the deadly ray with her blade. Lucia, wait, you're going to be... Huh? The beam suddenly stops. The ashen hetero creature falls to the ground as if it suddenly loses power. What happened? The hetero creature on the ground writhes and thrashes. It says trashes, but I think it means thrashes, making a horrifying, twisting shriek. Following the creature's frenzied movement, the polyphage also slows down, and the hunting claws all stop in midair, frozen as if they have stopped receiving any directive. This anomaly lasts only half a second, for the hetero creature flaps its wings again, trying to reposition itself. Commandant, now! Ignoring the crazed alarm from your punishing virus detector, you push with your last bit of strength. Your katana finally punctures the shielding of the polyphage's core. With a flash of crimson, the core begins to crack. No one knows what would happen if a human hand reached inside a core, but there's only one thing you can do now. You crazy bastard. Wake up! The interior of the core spews out countless hunting claws, and they all hold on to Luna, as stubbornly as the polyphage's obsession is. Those slender arms attack everything that approaches, despite desperate to tear into everything they touch and drag them inside. The protective suit from the support force you are wearing is torn away by their relentless talons. The corruption index shown on your wrist is climbing rapidly. Ugh, I feel... You no longer feel your body aching. In fact, you no longer feel your arms and legs. You do not need the maddening alarms to know that your body has reached its limits. Madness, hatred, the desire to destroy, the corruption on the mind from the polyphage seeps into you alongside the punishing virus. Yet, so does the yearning from Luna. You fall into a constant clash with Luna's mind, and her pain, anger, and obsession all plunge into the gaps of your consciousness like a torrent of melted snow. You can feel her consciousness entwining yours, and as your psyche is interweaved into the chaotic mind, you fall. Complete darkness lies before you. You cannot tell if the space you are in is narrow or vast, and time stops having any meaning here, as it stretches a moment to eternity. You immediately notice a white figure in the void, because in this immense darkness, she is the only light. How did you get here? Although you have only heard her voice a few times, you instantly recognize this is Luna speaking. Luna? The young girl in white curls up into a ball on the floor, if the darkness you are stomping on is indeed the ground. Who are you? I'm Grey Raven Commandant. So, it's Lucia's Commandant this time. She walks towards you, not hovering for some reason, and the eyes on her shorter frame look up at you. Whatever you want to say, I get it. What do you mean? I know the routine now. If I don't listen to you, my body hurts. All I've wanted is for my wish to come true. All I've wanted is Lucia by my side. She no longer has to act tough or lie about the bad things in the world. I'm strong enough for both of us now. I'll carry her burden, whatever it is. She just needs to stay with me. I'll destroy this world of liars. Then I'll make all the vile men pay. Once the filtering is over, I'll create a paradise where we can live freely. A place to truly call home. And then everything that's ever hurt and upset Lucia will disappear. She and I can go to the places she's always wanted to go. She is still the kind soul she was, but something's changed. She wouldn't tell me what it is. The only thing that I've never regretted is finding her and getting her back to me. Luna's gaze seems to go through you, setting on something else. Chillingly, she smirks. Doesn't matter whose face you're donning. I know none of this is real. So stop thinking that your tricks will sway me. Does she think I'm a projection in her mind? The void begins to shake. The corners of Luna's clothes begin to crumble and fade into the darkness. You fear that her consciousness will soon follow suit. I'm not a projection. Huh? Then, why are you here? Luna's expression changes back to the one you remember. Proud, estranged, but then fictitious and distant. Lucia is still fighting. Even in the mind, the sound of Lucia battling the Hetero creature comes through constantly. Every wound she takes is another second to save Luna. Technically, not how that works. I think it was like, what was it? It was like every second and there's like 10 seconds. I don't know what I'm babbling about. Lucia? My sister's outside. Why is she... She's fighting for you. Just like how she used to fight to protect you. As though something has hit her, Lucia braces her head with her hands. What's happening to me? I was there with Gabriel and the polyphage, that thing. It's wrong. It shouldn't exist. And then Gabriel's going after Alpha. Lucia's expression shifts for the first time. She stands straight and tall. I remember now. Gabriel is going to turn Alpha into, I will not forgive anyone who hurts my sister. You hear the sound of something cracking in the dark, as if it has escaped from the constant from the constraints of darkness as it returns to Luna. Luna. The voice of Alpha's call lingers in the air while the sound of Lucia's battle hits your consciousness periodically, guiding you like a beacon. The darkness tries to flood you out, rejecting your invasive psyche. You keep getting ejected from the mind, bouncing between it and reality. As the force that pulls you away intensifies, more and more voices from the outside world leak into the mind, destabilizing your hold of it, but you still try your best to tell Luna your plan. Witnessing your fading shadow, Luna looks conflicted. I will take every chance to overcome this. That's why I'm going to get you out of here. And you're going to defeat the Polyphage and save Luna. Is that why you believe in this human, Lucia? Even without my full power, I should be able to accomplish that. My sister is still outside. I'm not meeting my end here. Realizing that Luna's attempting to escape, the dense fog of darkness converges around her again, striking her with its physical form. The nightmare that has been haunting her mind is now a physical monster that rips into her body. It tries to drag her back into the abyss. You won't stop me again. Scars of her resistance torment her like a whip lashing her over and over again, but Luna ignores the pain as she runs towards the only light in the darkness. Your consciousness returns to the real world, and all the pain you have been holding off surfaces all at once, almost knocking you out again. However, the infection from the punching virus is surprisingly receding, even without injecting a serum, despite the fact that you should have succumbed to it long ago. The chaos that was flooding into your mind has also stopped, as if something is blocking it. Your incapacitated body now is slowly recovering. Polyphage reacts to Luna waking up by expending all of its power to suppress her mind. She winces again from the pain. It attempts to pull her consciousness back into the abyss once more. If it succeeds, their minds will be fused forever, and Luna will cease to exist, as well as the Polyphage will gain all of her power. But this has distracted the Polyphage enough from maintaining control over the hunting claws. The aggressive arms begin to weaken, making them easy targets even for a novice sword wielder. Swing at the claws. You cut off the flapping arms and sparks everywhere. Sparks fly everywhere inside the Polyphage's core. Luna! The remaining hunting claws begin to cover Luna layer by layer, quivering as they try to pull her further down. Damn it, wake up! You swing and you cry out her name, giving her mind something to latch onto in a desperate gamble of time and fate. The arms are still crawling and pulling, but this is where they meet their end. Plunge your katana through the Polyphage's core. You pierce the energy cord with your blade in one hand while grabbing Luna's arm with the other. You pull her up toward you. Hell yeah. Connect. Commandant has rescued Luna from the core? Noticing the source of its power removed, the Ashen Hetero creature lets out a horrifying shriek. She then rushes towards where Luna is. I will not let you near them! Lucia stands in the way of the creature's path, taking the brunt of the force from the impact. While she manages to stop its advance, she is also knocked down and tossed back several feet. Her system alarm goes off, the warning siren blaring. Her hands are wounded from the crash, and vital fluid is leaking from those openings non-stop. It's not over. I can still fight. The Ashen creature growls at Lucy again in a frenzied rage. Are you angry because your source of power is taken away? That's not an emotion you're imitating. Maybe you're a little bit human, after all. Lucia gets up, standing her ground, confronting her hopelessly overpowered opponent. I've lost my sister, my home, a partner whom I trusted, and a place where I belonged. I've lost my conviction as Lucia. Her system keeps recommending turning off her pain receptors and entering her idle state in case she goes into a shock. But Lucia refuses, ignoring the system's warnings. Ugh. If she loses consciousness, Luna and you will be in an unsurmountable amount of danger. That is why she has to use the pain to keep herself awake. Her jetpack shield has disintegrated, her power dwindling. The katana in her hand is as damaged as her frame, but I'll still stand with Commandant and Grey Raven. We'll find the answer I'm looking for, and this time I will remember! No matter how bleak this fight is, Lucia has found a reason to overcome. Lucia looks at you for one last time, then she raises her katana towards the ashen hetero creature.
Is this all I have?
I can't read the text that's happening in the corner, unfortunately. Wish I could, but I have to fight.
Be my blade.
Okay, I gotta get around behind her if I can.
Is this all I have?
Take this.
Bitch, can you stop moving?
Take this.
Oh, I am behind her. Good. Oh, I was.
This isn't the end.
Be my blade.
Uh-oh.
Forget. Ever. Is this all I have?
Did I survive that, or did I die? Let me just resurrect. Okay, well, that takes care of that. You would not know how critical a decision you have made, as the pain from the punishing virus corruption forces you to dissociate, keeping you from thinking straight. In your trance, you hear someone speaking to you. Can you tell me what is the most crucial foundation of the Commandant construct maneuver? This is the question the lecturer of tactics and strategy asked you when you left the lecture hall a long, long time ago. What was it that you answered? The mind beacon. No, that's not it. It's trust. The Commandant is responsible for the life of the construct. The construct's mind is constantly affecting the Commandant. Because of that, a construct needs to trust the Commandant's directives, and the Commandant needs to trust the construct's capability. When you lead your squad to a fight and make the call to attack, when you command, your constructs trust you wholeheartedly. They will fulfill your every order. Maybe it's not the most proper way to describe something on a battlefield, but that sounds nice, doesn't it? Only absolute trust can create a real bond between a Commandant and a construct. It's the simplest lesson, and yet most of you forget it eventually. I want you to wake up! What are you doing? Your consciousness returns from your memories, and you find the lethal amount of punishing virus around you, reducing to an acceptable level. You're bold enough to connect with an Ascendant on the Ascension Network, and yet you don't know what the consequences are? I love this one. Court-martial, I guess. And why did you do it? Because of trust. And what is it that you trust? How much you miss your sister. Regret, agony, hate. The thoughts crashing into your mind may be chaotic, but one sentiment stands out from the rest. Like an untainted ray of moonlight gleaming into the darkest depths of the consciousness. It is the purest, fiercest form of yearning. Lucia trusts you in the same way. She trusts that she will find her sister in you. She's still fighting, even now, for a way to save you. That's why I don't want to let her down. Is that so? Luna closes her eyes, sensing a new pathway on her mind, where her power is being steered. My power is being directed away. The Crimson Punishing Virus converges on Luna unceasingly, repairing the damages on her frame bit by bit. Luna opens her eyes. The Ascension Network considers you to be extremely dangerous. It's massively increasing my power to counter the influence from your mind beacon. She reaches out a hand to you, and you can see a subtle crack on it. As your connection deepens, the status of Luna's frame is transmitted to you. She is disintegrating as if she is being put back together. breaking and mending, the two forces collide within Luna, and you can tell from your small thread of connection that she is in no state to keep fighting. The punishing virus that comes after your mind beacon is being intercepted by Luna before it lands. Her mind deviation is on the verge of reaching the breaking point. And yet, she articulates what she wants to say with the utmost clarity. Maybe there can be a different path ahead of us, one I haven't thought of. Maybe there are more possibilities for the future of this world when people like you exist. Maybe it's too late to understand that now, but it's enough. Now, let me unleash all the power I have left and show you what I'm capable of. Luna takes a look at the ashen hetero creature confronting Lucia. You poor, pathetic mistake born from this rotten path. Let me offer you your eternal rest.
これがあなたの力。これが姉さんがずっと感じていた力。いいわ。あなたの信頼に応えてあげる。今こ